Come on! Oh my god, that was so good! You guys saw that, right?
On endless floors and corridors, weak but not broken. And through the rust, it's hunting us. The last breath is spoken.
I got her! I win! I knew it! I knew it!
It keeps us here and knows our fear, a kindred divider. So stand up to
Are you fucking serious? He just threw his fucking dirty bitch sword at me while I'm struggling to live! How dare you?
till we say so.
Them lashes, they gonna be worse.
Till we say so. You'll never stop me, stop me. I'll bring it on me, with me. It's never over. And it's not over till we say so.
Welcome in, everybody. Hello, Goldie. Hello, Joshua. Hello, Jess, Abby, and Michael. Welcome. Who's rolling nat ones? Nobody? They're all rolling nat 20s today. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. Who knows? So this is our Villains Are Us campaign. The people before you are the villainous few. It is not like a regular campaign where they're the heroes. They are their own heroes. They are meant to do new meat. No, not new meat. No, it's gonna be fun. I'm looking forward to it. I spent a lot of time making sure things have gone well. I hope everybody enjoys it. But that's what we're gonna look forward to doing today. So let's new souls to torture. What's wrong with you guys, people? My goodness. Yeah, they're already nervous. I'm nervous. You go freak them out. All right, let's bring it in. Bring it in. Start this ambient sounds for everyone. All right, so a bit of background for everyone tuning in. The Villains campaign is, let me actually pull up the description that I used in this thing here. So, for years, these few and others led armies of a powerful devil, a dark force bent on conquering and spreading chaos. Under their command, countless cities fell and the world trembled in fear. But all of that came to an end when the Pillars of Dawn, otherwise known as the Hero Party, with their band of legendary champions, struck down their master in an epic battle that shook the heavens themselves. In the wake of their lord's banishment, they were captured, defeated, and brought low. Rather than a swift execution, the heroes offered the party an ultimatum. Renounce your pursuit of power and live out your days in repentance, or fall by their hand, like their fallen master before them. With little other choice, they and their comrades accept the offer. Now stripped of their dark powers and reduced to mere mortals, they are cast into obscurity, watched closely by the very forces that once opposed them, and with their armies scattered and their legacy crumbled, they now face a new life, one of humility and mediocrity. Or do they? I say nay. All right. So each of the members of the party have spent the last 10 years without their powers, without their abilities, eking out whatever existence they can manage. Therese, played by Uni, and Carlos, tell me if I'm pronouncing this right. Is it Ekaitz? Or Ekaitz? Yes. Okay. And Ekaitz chose to work together in their, I guess, new life. And they settled in a dwarven city called Grumblefast. They receive a cryptic missive that tells them to meet them in a city called Rivermark in the country of Skorath, which is in the middle province or country of the southern continent as Rathas. And this missive is sort of more for Therese than it is for Ekaitz, but it essentially tells her and him that there may be a way to regain what was lost. And there's a small symbol that Therese recognizes as being a mark noted on several pieces of communication from their devil, which means that whoever sent it is known to them. No other information is given. And like any good villains, they want their power back. So Therese and Ekaitz descend carefully from the misty heights of Grumblefast, weaving through steep, terraced paths lined with mossy stones and hardy pines. The air grows warmer and drier as they travel northward, following ancient trade routes, passing through sleepy hamlets and sun-dappled valleys that slowly give way to arid plains. Dust clings to their boots as the greenery fades and distant mountains flatten into scorched earth. By the time they reach Rivermark, the last vestiges of mist are a memory, replaced by a dry wind and the quiet tension of a town split by a river nearly dead and dried up. Meanwhile, Vel'Korin, and I wanted to ask you, Ethan, do you prefer him being named Vel'Korin or just Vel?
Vel'Korin's his name, his first name, but like you can call him Vel if it's easier. It's just kind of a nickname for him. I always give my PCs nicknames just so it makes it easier.
Perfect. Okay. Vel, meanwhile, took to the east and settled for his decade in Shadowmere, in a city called Shadelurk. And he too receives a similar missive, one that he is easily able to recognize given his role with the devil. And he decides, just like the others, that if anything, he'll hear out whoever it is, maybe kill them if he doesn't like hearing what they have to say. And he emerges from the shadow depths of Shadelurk, climbing steep crater paths where lantern-lit streets vanish into the ever-present mist. As he travels westward, the hills roll on like silent sentinels, their foggy cloaks gradually thinning as dense forest gives way to rocky highlands and wind-scoured ridges. The air grows drier, the sky wider, and the land more sunburnt with every mile. By the time he reaches Rivermark, and it appears on the horizon, he is dusty and tired beside its almost lifeless river. He carries the weight of both silence and the sun on his back. Neressa, who is a Yuan-ti, decides to settle back amongst her own people, and she heads westward back into Colora to a coastal village called Sandspire. She too receives a message, and she too is intrigued. She still has things that she needs to do. Having power again would help her do those things. So she sets out from Sandspire, its tiny desert village where tangled jungle vines still cling to the edges of shifting coastal dunes, and the salt hangs heavy in the morning air. As she moves east towards her destination, the foliage thins and the sand grows hotter, giving way to wide, sun-baked flats and wind-carved stone outcroppings. Days blur under the relentless sun, with only the occasional cactus bloom or crumbling waystone to break the monotony. At last, Rivermark emerges from the heat, shimmer, weathered and wary, perched at the edge of a drying riverbed like a sentinel watching the border's breathless silence. And finally, we have Thalrik, who, as much as he wished to return to his own homeland, was forbidden from doing so. He had no choice but to stay on Azrathus, but he did manage to find a place not too far from where they were asking him to meet in the same missive that he received. And so, north from his destination, he lived in a town called Dunekral, and he leaves the cool, echoing chambers of that city behind, ascending the winding tunnels carved through sun-baked stone, emerging from the Undercity into a world of blinding light and vast, cracked earth. So the southern journey crosses parched salt flats and wind-scoured canyons, where mirages dance on the horizon and only the stars offer comfort by night. Water becomes a memory, and each footstep kicks up the powdery ghosts of long-dead rivers. At last, Rivermark rises from the dust, weathered and watchful, its feeble riverbed a silent echo of the life that once flowed through the town. And now, we'll move everybody. As you, each of you, enter into Rivermark, you head towards the tavern on the north side. It is the only area in that town that looks to be the most frequented building by all of the denizens near and far. It is dimly lit. Its gray stone, dust-covered walls are like a sentinel near the edge of town, an oasis for the lonely. The sign outside swings with a jangle yanked squeak by the wind, and it reads, "Home." As you enter, the scent of stale ale and smoke clings to the air. The fire crackles, and the room is filled with the busy, bustling noises of the clientele. An eclectic mixture of locals and travelers, all enjoying a cold brew and belly-filling meal. Now we're going to do this in the same order in which I said that you all arrived, just a little bit less chaotic. So, Ekaitz and Therese, you both enter in, and I'm going to change the map for you guys first. So you should now see the inside of the tavern. Yeah? Okay, cool. So, as you, and chat, you'll catch up on this. I just don't want to reveal it before everybody else has a chance to see it in turn. You both enter into this tavern. It's fairly crowded. You do see at the bar is a woman serving drinks. She's gray-haired halfling woman, tall for her species, with sun-touched rosy cheeks. Her dull, earthy-colored garb is decorated with simple embellishments. And as you enter, she looks up towards the door with a simple wry smile and a raised eyebrow and calls out, "Welcome home!" And several other patrons call out the same in kind, as if by habit. She chuckles briefly and approaches the pair of you. Says, "Welcome, welcome. Were you looking to get food, rest, drink?"
I guess we'll grab a drink and find somewhere to sit.
Of course, any place that's available. And she looks out among the crowd and says, "Just there against the back wall. I do see a free table."
Wonderful. We'll head over there.
Wonderful. So Therese and Ekaitz take a seat at the back wall table. And next to enter, Vel, you two are greeted by a resounding "Welcome home!" as soon as you enter.
He's gonna bite back a snarl and just put a smile on his face. We're like,
Hello, sir. Were you looking for something to drink? Parch your throat? You do look a little hot, like you've been walking quite a ways.
I can go for a drink.
Of course, take a seat anywhere you like. Last I saw, there was some room against the back wall there. I'm not sure if there still is now, but you're welcome to try, and I'll move you into the map as well. You should see that now, yeah?
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay. And then we have Neressa, who arrives quite dusty, as she had to travel through all of that terrain as well. And you two are greeted at the door by the barkeep, and she says, "Welcome in, welcome home, my dear. How can I help you today? Were you looking for something to eat, something to drink?"
No, I don't drink. And then I think I would just kind of look around and see if I notice anybody or maybe somebody that sent me this letter.
Sure. So, Vel, I'm not sure if you also took a look around, or if you just sort of took the closest seat you could. But I would say it wouldn't take you too long before you might spot the others. I mean, you haven't seen them in 10 years, but kind of hard to not remember. Just depends on it if you want to approach them or not.
So I do recognize them. I see them.
Mm-hmm.
I would approach them.
Okay.
So I would walk up to Ekaitz and Therese and ask if they sent me the letter.
No letter came from us. I think we might have received the exact same letter, though, because we were told to also come here.
So it wasn't you that sent it to me?
No, wasn't us.
Nope.
And I would sit down and
Wait.
wait.
All right, perfect. Okay. And last but certainly not least to arrive would be Thalrik, who has become quite used to this terrain, being that he has spent the better part of 10 years roughly in the same area. So he might not look quite as tired as the rest of you, being sort of used to the heat by this point. And he enters from the tavern with a resounding "Welcome home!" And the barkeep walks up to him. "Hello, sir. Were you looking for anything to eat or drink? Partake in some good company this evening at all?"
Okay, so when Thalrik kind of like comes in, he sort of like opens the door and just sort of he has his staff and he just kind of like walks in And even before the innkeeper starts to talk to him, he's already kind of like through slitted eyes scanning the room quickly, like trying to see like what's going on in this room, who's here, who are these people, what information glean.
Okay. Are you trying to gain any particular type of information or just the general gist of the clientele?
Yeah, like what is this place? Is this a trap? Who are these people? Do I see people I recognize? Is them, are we being set up? Like what's going on?
Okay, so you do quite easily spot the others towards the back wall. You can see Ekaitz, Therese, and Neressa have gotten a table themselves. Vel, you may see in another areas. He's chosen not to approach them just yet, but he's easily recognizable to you. Most of the other clientele sort of appear to be just local folk, people that have been around. You get a couple people that look like travelers. Not anyone looks dangerous. Most aren't even carrying weapons.
Okay.
Looks just sort of like a normal tavern.
All right, so when the tavern keeper speaks to Thalrik, he'll sort of dust off his clothes and say, "Yeah, well, perhaps a draught of your finest wine."
I have something like wine. It's a bit too far from grapes around here for us to get any kind of good wine without us importing it, and that's a little expensive, I'm afraid. But I can certainly bring you a cask of something wine-like.
He kind of wrinkles his nose, like, and he says, "Water would be fine." And then,
of course.
Then he kind of, I don't know, can I do like an insight check to see if I know why they aren't sitting together? Like, does it seem, are we trying to stay hidden? Like, can I get like an idea on like,
I mean, you haven't seen these guys, any of them in 10 years, right? Might just be a cautionary thing. What reason would you have for not sitting with people that you know? But perhaps because you all failed your lord. They don't wish to sort of acknowledge it after 10 years. There's any number of reasons. I mean, you could try an insight, but you might not get the sort of precise information that just asking them outright might give you.
I'm sorry, I Thalrik also got this missive, right? So he knows there's some letter that told him to come here.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. In that case, Thalrik's going to kind of, after the shopkeeper leaves, he's going to approach the table of Therese, Ekaitz, and Neressa. Sort of like look at them and say, "By root and fang, never did I hope to see you again," sort of quietly, and then sort of sit down next to them and kind of look over expectantly at Vel.
Vel will get up and just be like, "So much for being cautionary. I just want to all sit together. Goddamn."
So I assume we all got the same letter then.
I would assume you are correct.
And none of you are the author of this letter?
I was assuming one of y'all were.
No, didn't come from me or Ekaitz.
And all of our letters read the same?
Vel'Korin will just like pull out the letter and put it on the table.
Do we recognize the handwriting?
One of you does.
Well, you'll also see Thalrik like reach up his sleeve and pull out his copy of the letter and like unfold it and put it on the table to compare.
So someone recognizes the handwriting?
Therese, as you see the lines written on all of the missives combined, you have a feeling you know who wrote this letter, but it almost seems not possible. I mean, you saw her die yourself. Strange.
Therese would probably keep that to herself. Doesn't want to sound crazy saying that a dead person wrote us letters.
All right. You guys spend a bit of time trying to suss out who might have sent these missives. Nothing bears any fruitful conclusion. And just as you're sort of getting annoyed, like, why are we here? What is going on? Like, come on already. That kind of feeling of impatience. The the tavern keeper brings about another round of drinks. And then she sort of frowns a little bit and says, I don't know how this got here, but it was under your drinks as I was setting them down, and I guess whoever it is has reserved a back room for you guys. Some sort of meeting, I guess. And she's just gonna set it down on the table. You're free to go back there. It's just you take a left down the hallway next to the end of the bar there. It's just at the back. Be careful. There's not a whole lot of light in the room, but there is a fire going, so it shouldn't be too much trouble. If you wish to go. Again, I don't know where it's come from, but I mean, they gave the coin for it, so I assume you know about the meeting you're supposed to have here.
Yes. While looking at the letter, can Therese deduce there's the exact same handwriting?
Yes.
And I'll sort of look to the others and like, looks like this also came from the author of our letters. The handwriting seems to be the exact same.
Fine, but I swear if this is just some reunion, this is a huge waste of my time.
Agreed.
I think Thalrik's gonna also say, does nobody else find this suspicious at all?
But do you think
I
I was
agree.
sitting halfway across the room?
Perhaps we should ready ourselves for an encounter.
Well, I will just remind you
about
all,
y'all,
you are
but I
commoners.
had-
You are 10s across the board. You
Yeah.
ain't got no skills.
He's got his
I was gonna
staff.
say, I don't know about y'all, but I have not seen battle in a while.
Yeah, me neither.
Well, I'm not going first.
I'll go first, don't worry.
Let me be first.
Okay, you go first, Ekaitz. I'll be right behind you.
And I would get up and follow as well.
Therese also remembering to grab her drink.
I guess Thalrik and
Finish mine before
Val
you
will go at the back, the last two.
Just
We'll
adjust
sigh and begrudgingly get up.
Carlos's volume there. A smidge. There we go. Okay. All right. So I'll move you all into the back room of the tavern. All of you enter this back room, and I will just pause the music there for it. You enter the back room as the door closes behind you. The sounds of the tavern outside grow nearly quiet, very distant. You get the fire crackling from the hearth that's there, and a table with 6 chairs is in front of you. There is a window, but it's crusted over with grime and other such aged things for it, so it's can't see outside of it other than just the light that's streaming through. Dim though it is. There's a couple of cupboards, other tables and chairs, but from the way the room is laid out, whatever meeting is to take place is at the center table.
We see nobody in here.
Not yet.
They're late to their own meeting then.
Thalrik, I'd like to look around the room with my eyes at least and see if there's anything that stands out, like, out of place or magic maybe, or anything I might recognize.
So are you casting like detect magic, or are you?
I can't cast that yet. No, but just like I'd like to use my perception skills to perceive if anything is
Or
going
you can
on
roll
or-
perception.
Be like a flat roll, right?
Yep, just as flat d20.
So I don't get to use my plus whatever. So it's a 12.
Not yet. Yeah. 12. Okay. So you notice that at the back right of the room is what looks to be a small closet of some kind, but you see on the shelves laid into the wall on the left some knickknacks, supplies for the bar, extra tankards, that kind of stuff, but nothing that looks magical as far as you can tell.
Well, if they're gonna waste their time, might as well get comfortable. And Vel's gonna sit in the chair and like kind of pick up his feet onto the table.
Therese will walk
Suppose
over
we've waited
and-
10 years.
Therese will head over and walk and sit at the chair nearest the door.
I will sit.
Oh, that didn't pick up.
You need to face the microphone.
I will sit as far away from the fire and complain about it.
It's
And I'll
cutting
sit
out.
close
You
to the
might have to
fire and
bring
love
it
the heat.
bring it closer to your face.
More?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I think I
It just cuts out a bit at the end there. I know you want to sit as far away from the fire as possible, is what I heard.
Yeah, I will sit as far away from the fire as possible.
There we go.
Just-
There we go. We got it now.
And
Just-
Thalrik will
just
make
make-
his way. Thalrik will make his way over, actually near the fire, kind of towards the corner, and be like facing the door in the room, like in the corner with his back there, but also near the fire, like because he kind of feels the flame, so an affinity flame, and long for days. Days long past when he used to have control over fire.
Okay. After a minute or two, you guys say anything to each other? You just keep waiting.
I feel like after a minute or two, Vel'Korin will be like, "So, what y'all been up to?"
Well, me and Ekaitz were. 1 second. Carlos, you need to change the sensitivity because I'm being picked up.
I know, I'm trying to.
Me and Ekaitz were. Literally, this man will not put the microphone near his face because he's like, "Oh, it's in the way."
Carlos, it's still picking him
I
up.
know.
Is that me?
No.
it's
So
me.
they're in the same room, so it
Yeah,
picks it up a
yeah.
little bit, yeah.
Okay, I'll just talk quieter and closer to my microphone.
Sounds good now.
So me and Ekaitz, we ended up heading up into the Dwarven lands, and we were just around there, surviving. Thankfully, had him for navigation because I would have not known how to traverse that area.
I went back to my original village and I've been there ever since, working as a spy for my people.
I certainly wasn't welcome back home with those fur balls, but I've been eking a meager existence as hermit, a traveling hermit, some sort of do-gooder in the night, barely able to survive.
dramatic, as always. Um, you know, I was in the Shade Mark. Ugh, terrible place. Would not recommend it. Uh, yeah, listening to people's problems for 10 years. 10 long
Is it
years.
Tropis?
Oh, talk, talk.
Explain
how
what
long
you
are we
mean
gonna
by
wait
listening to
before?
people's problems.
Yes.
Well, I, I figured one day, we'd finally rise up to power. Still waiting, but I needed to keep doing my work, and the closest thing to do it with this feeble, weak body is to be a therapist, and yeah,
Sorry, I'm like a
Right.
therapist.
a lot of whining and complaining and adultery. You know, it's just so much.
Okay. Thalrik's going to say, I will not lie. I will not lie. Long have I thought about our days in the past when we were significant, powerful, and made others power and shadow. It is difficult.
It was a
We
lot
were
to get used
gods.
to.
Now we're roaches.
Thalrik, can you roll me a perception check, please?
Oh, sure. Who, me?
Mhm.
Do I don't get to add it? Oh, I got a 17. I don't get to add my bonus to
No,
it.
you don't
'Cause
get
it
to
would
add your bonus to it.
okay,
No.
17. 17.
As you are sitting closest to the fire, closest to that closet you saw earlier, you hear a strange shuffling sound from inside.
I'm the only one who hears it.
Mhm.
Where am I in front of? Am I on the opposite side of the room as the closet, or is the closet where I am?
The closet is like directly behind you, next to where the fire is.
Okay. That's not creepy.
Do you say it out loud, or are you just saying that in your head?
Oh, I'm just saying it in my head. I'm trying to figure out what he would do because he has no powers right now. I guess he would strike with his staff at the door and knock it asunder suddenly.
You want to hit the door? Okay. You want to roll
Yeah, I
to
want
hit?
to knock it open.
You want to roll to
Okay,
hit?
but I don't get any bonuses to it, right? It's just whatever it
No.
is.
Yeah.
Hold on, how do I do this? Oh, here we go. It's not rolling anything for some reason. Oh, I'm clicking the wrong thing. I don't know why nothing's happening. Did it roll at all? Have I been rolling anything?
Just pulling up your staff.
Yeah, I've been
Yeah,
hearing the noise,
staff.
but nothing.
Yeah,
Hit.
it's just
It just keeps pulling up information about it. Let me try that.
Are you hitting the damage thing, or are you just hitting the staff?
I'm hitting the hit
Like
DC
the
thing.
hit DC. Okay. So it's just going to be a flat D20 to try and hit it because you're not going to have any positives to it, right?
That's weird. It's not working though, but I don't know what that is. But okay,
I
I'll
don't know
roll
why
just
it's
a
not.
D20. 15.
maybe next time try to right click it because sometimes it does that. Just right click it and it'll pull up options.
Oh, okay. Yeah, now it's working. All right, thank you. But it was a 15 to hit the door of the closet.
Perfect. So meets it, beats it. So your staff hits the door, splinters part of it, and the shuffling inside grows loud enough for everyone else to hear as well. You don't break the door down completely. Listen, you come and you don't have that kind of pull, but it's like when you break part of the door and like the wood splinters, so you can sort
Well, I
of
was trying to like
see.
knock it open. I was trying to like knock it open. I don't know if it was like askew at all, but if it was totally closed, then I just knocked it, tried to hit it, I guess, and bring attention.
Yeah, it was closed, but yeah. So you've just broken parts of it off, but the sound inside is more hurried, almost frantic.
Thalrik's gonna say, "We're not alone."
This was a setup. As Vel'Korin's gonna get up and pull out one of his daggers, because that's all he could do.
Anyone gonna try opening the door, or are you just gonna in front of the door waiting?
Listen, I got a weak body. I ain't do nothing.
Okay, Thalrik will issue a command. Show yourself.
As you wait for whatever it is that might respond, you hear muffled noises that sound something like a voice, but as if something is covering it up. So like a
Who's closest to the door?
You are.
You are. You
Thalrik
hit
will
the
open
door.
and whoever's tied up inside can fall out.
Sorry, you said you're gonna open the door?
I'm gonna open it and jump back a little bit.
Okay. As you jump back, and I assume it's far enough for everybody else to sort of look beyond you into the darkened closet, you see a small form on the floor of a woman bound and gagged. She looks exactly like the tavern keeper. Much worse for wear. Bruises, laceration marks. Her hair's tumbled out of its messy bun. And she's looking at you with a gag around her mouth and her arms tied behind her back.
Okay, I'm gonna strike her with my staff in her head to knock her out.
Hello, welcome home.
Wonderful. Do you want to roll the hit? It's just going to be another flat 20.
Yep. Fuck. That's a 4.
You go to hit her in the head, but it's been so long since you've struck another being with the intent to do harm to them that it sort of misses and just kind of like clacks down across her shoulders.
So it's gonna be like a little help here, a little help here, guys, girls,
So is she
ladies,
gagged?
party members.
Yeah, she's tied up and gagged.
Yeah.
I'd go cut the thing off of her mouth so she could speak.
Oh my god, please. I don't know how she got in here, what she plans doing. Months I've been trapped in here. She only feeds me every 3 days and just... And as her voice rises and gets more shrill, from behind you hear and a dagger. And she almost like is surprised by the motion. And then you just see her eyes roll back and she slumps back to the back of the closet, dead.
You
hear a loud... Hang on. You hear a loud sigh from the doorway of the back room. You know, I really liked being Marla. Shame. You all turn to see Marla enter in the room, close the door behind her, and as she walks forward, her unremarkable, plump-faced innkeeper visage sort of melts, and her form shifts, and her true features flicker in the candlelight. Sharp cheekbones, pale skin, eyes that are too knowing for comfort, and her eyes have gone from a dull gray, sky color to an acidic, piercing yellow, and they flick briefly to each of your faces, connecting her eyes to yours, and the mark of greed flashes in kind between your eyes and hers. She is an agent of Zarvok, just as you were. Are? She straightens her posture and offers a wry smile to all of you. You know, Marla had a good thing going. Cozy business, pleasant guests, no one trying to stab her in the back and, for power. But I suppose the act is up, isn't it? She steps around the table as you all just stand there. She rolls her shoulders as if she's shedding some unseen weight. The baggy clothes Marla's clothes on her frame appear quite baggy. They hang loosely on her as she moves to stand at the head of the table. She goes, now, and she looks directly at Therese. Before you start sharpening knives or calling for my head, let's get one thing straight. I never lied about the important part. We all serve Zarvok here, don't we? I pretended to be dead, and then I simply curated my presence. Isn't that what we do? Reinvent ourselves, fake it to make it, take what we want, manipulate the world, yada yada. It's not my fault you assumed I was dead. I mean, I wasn't going to be buried with the others too stupid to escape or make a deal. She crosses her arm and watches the rest of you.
Agatha, with a scowl across her face, looks directly at her and like, fuck you, Mulgrew.
Fuck me. Listen, you're not going to be saying that by the time I finish saying what I have to say, okay? Sit down.
Then go for it. Spit it out.
Did I say Agatha? Did I? I thought I said Therese.
I had Therese.
I'm pretty sure I said... Oh, Uni did. Okay. I was like...
Did I? Oh.
Yeah, someone said Agatha. Someone did sneak in Agatha real quick.
I was gonna.
In the other campaign,
like
Uni plays Agatha.
Yeah.
Well, we
Therese,
got lots
Therese,
of
Therese.
people living up in
Just
that.
sitting
hole.
here like, I didn't fuck up. What are you talking about?
It's one of my
Man,
many
we can't have-
personalities.
Man, we can't have any mistakes in this campaign. We'll get called out for it.
Hello.
Neressa, as Therese says the name Mulgrew, you recognize it from different communications that you handled for the devil. Ekaitz, you recognize the name as well, though not the form. This woman is a changeling in service to Zarvok, who worked directly with Therese.
How do we spell the name again? Is it Morgrave?
Mulgrew. It's Maugry.
Maury. Okay.
Did you send us this letter, Mulgrew?
I mean, who else would it have been?
Oh, yes, would suffice, but okay.
She just rolls her eyes. Sit down. And she
I would roll my
motions
eyes
to
and sit
all
down.
of you.
You definitely see Thalrik. He has like this like sort of evil, sinister looking grin. Really enjoyed when she, silenced that lady. Her like loudness was really grating his nerves. He eagerly sits down.
Listen, I'm here, not rotting, not broken, waiting, preparing. Because while the rest of you were licking your wounds, wasting away in obscurity, I was working as usual. I didn't spend the last decade tending bar and listening to the dull little lives play out because I had no other choice. I was listening, learning, and more importantly, gathering power, which I'm sure you can all appreciate.
You have power?
Darling, I have far more power than you do at this point.
He's gonna take a seat and be like, "All right, speak." Hottest attention.
I have a proposition for the rest of you if you still serve our Lord. If you still wish to see him returned to his rightful seat of power. and in kind, the rest of you.
We responded and arrived for the letter, didn't we?
I can make a list of enemies. It doesn't mean I'm going to kill them all. I mean, I will, but
For me, it's yes.
You already caught my attention. Yeah.
you're muted, Uni.
I'll hear what you have to say first before I trust you.
Just gonna look at Ekaitz and Thalrik.
Ekaitz will just be really surprised. Our lord, how would you talk to her? To him? Master? Really? I'm down.
Love it.
And then Thalrik's going to say, "By thorn and claw, I serve, obey."
Wonderful. Val, you asked how I got power. Artifacts, relics, sources of magic strong enough to make all of us whole again. Well, I'm already whole. The rest of you, you'll have to catch up. I managed to acquire certain items that, through much pain, sacrifice of others, I acquired these items, enough for each of you, myself included, obviously, that will allow you to siphon off power from magical artifacts to restore what you've lost. It'll take some time. You'll definitely have to steal quite a number of them, but should help. Should get you back to where you need to be. And then we can talk how to get our Lord back to where he needs to be.
And not that I'm complaining that you chose me, but why did you choose us? I mean, obviously, our Lord has many followers. Why us?
You were the easiest to find.
That was a little hurtful, but
Well,
thought
you
it
have
was doing
certain
good, but
skills that work well together, and listen, I'm going to be honest, there were others that grated on my nerves. I watched you all for a
oh, we're talking
while.
about that
You
one
seemed
bitch.
to be okay, and, I thought, let's
Talking
give him a
about that one
shot.
bitch from accounting.
Listen, if I could just do away with that entire department, it'd be wonderful. Wonderful. But, I mean, you all hunger for power, want what was stolen from you. Do you need to remember that you need to make this world remember who you are? And she walks towards the closet, steps directly on Marla's chest, and you hear her ribcage crack from the force with which she brings her foot down on it. And she reaches up into the back of the closet, removes a piece of cloth from a box, brings it down. It's covered in some kind of runes, and she opens the box as she sets it on the table. Inside are 5 pairs of cuffs. I'm now going to add those into her inventories, so give me un momento. Didn't want to put it in there early and then y'all see it.
Andy, where's the link for the shared inventory again?
It's not been drawn up yet. I assume whichever
Oh,
one of you is going to keep track of that will do that, but this is going into your actual inventories.
Oh, cool. Okay, cool. Okay.
Because you're each getting a pair. So it only makes sense that you would then each hit it. Okay, so you can each refresh your D&D Beyond page, and you'll be able to see the new item in your inventory. So she takes out a pair. They are what look to be made of sort of like a cool, dark, metallic material, almost like veins, and inlaid in them is what looks to be like wispy blue magic threads. And she says, these were so difficult to get. And as she sort of turns them in her hands, you can see that there is a dull inner light to these cufflinks. Almost as if they're sort of like, you ever see like a light that's trying to like flicker stronger? Kind of like that same sense of like it's like really dull, and then briefly it just flicks brighter and then goes back to like a dull glow. These are forged in the dying light of a collapsed star, bound with threads of reality stolen from some forgotten god or another. Who knows? The guy I got him from referred to them as cuffs of aetheric absorption, crafted by the Shattered Wizard. Some prophet wizard type. Bookish. She's looking at her and said, you know. Somehow or other he thought he could become a god with these, and sorry, Abby's in the chat there. She's in the other campaign. The Shattered Wizard is also a figure in the other campaign, so she's losing her mind. I know that there's 4 types of materials that make up these. Good luck ever finding any of it again. I mean, maybe if you wish for it, but don't lose them, because you won't get another set. And it's made up of star core dust, which is collected from the remnants of a collapsed star. Its gravity-infused grains anchor raw magic. I said ring. Within the cuffs. The Tears of Twella, which are crystallized drops from a deity who foresaw all futures and mourned each one. Oblivion Glass, a black reflective crystal formed from the calcified and rendered remains of Void Spawn. And Veil Thread, stolen strands of the ethereal veil between planes harvested during an astral convergence in the cradle of the fallen god. That's like once in a millennia type. So like the convergence is like on your calendars. It's the Wanderers event. That's when all the sort of stars align. So that has to happen. And the other special once in a lifetime floaty island thing that I talked about, that has to happen at the same time in order for you to go there and try to harvest this thread. That's how like rare that kind of thing is. While you wear these cuffs, as an action, you can target a magical artifact, which I haven't planned out the items, over the course of 1 minute, and you can attempt to siphon a fragment of the artifact's power for yourself. As a bonus action, you can make the cuffs invisible and intangible. Intangible, for anybody who doesn't know, means like it has no physical form. It's there, you can see it if you want to, but no touchy, right? Just your hand goes through it, kind of thing. Only by the wearer's will, death, or a wish spell can return them to their visible and tangible state again. So as she holds them up, she goes, so put them on, keep them on, don't let anybody else see them.
Vel'Korin's already got his song.
Okay. She's gonna hand the pair that she's holding to Therese.
She'll reluctantly take them from her hand and start to put them on.
Wonderful. Everybody else putting your cuffs on? Yeah. Okay, perfect. So, as you're agreeing by wearing these obviously priceless artifacts, mind you, but I know you're all poor, so we'll come to some kind of recompense later. I know you're good for it, unless you die. So, I've got some other items which should prove rather helpful for you. Hold on a minute. Just gonna head back into that closet, and you're gonna hear the sound of like wood scraping as she removes a panel from inside and takes out a bag. Inside this bag, you can see there's a bunch of sort of items, and she reaches in. And the first thing that she pulls out is an ancient cracked book bound in dark leather. And she sort of looks at it, looks at each of you, hands it to Neressa. That one's for you. She's going to take out next a black stone disc with a glowing red rune at its center. The stone seems to pulse with some kind of power. Just going to hand it to Therese. And then she takes out what looks like a blood red gemstone. And as she takes it out of the bag, you can see that it looks to be dripping with some kind of thick, viscous liquid. And there's no end to the drip. It just keeps whatever it's being produced is being produced from the gemstone. And she goes, ooh. And she's going to hold it out towards Vel. This one's for you. I'm sorry, it's a bit wet.
For me. And he's gonna begrudgingly hold out his hand.
It's gonna like slop down from her hand into yours. She's just gonna go and then wipe it onto the apron material from Marla's outfit. And then she's gonna reach in and grab this from a glowing gemstone that looks to be suspended in an ornate amulet. Sort of radiates a soft pulse of energy. And she looks at Ekaitz and goes and dangles the amulet from its chain and hands it towards Ekaitz. This one is for you.
Thank you.
And then she sort of drops the bag and holds up the last item, which is a large, physically pulsating gemstone encased in a dragon's rib cage. The core of the gemstone radiates some kind of primal power that Thalrik, you will recognize as being dragon essence. And she says to each of you, each of these are items specifically tied to the nature of your abilities that you have lost. In order to regain those abilities, you have to find other artifacts similar to your abilities or your nature, which is your race or species. Anything else won't fit the bill. I have some leads. I've got to track down a couple more clues, but I'll do that. I've done enough heavy lifting as is. These ones are for you guys. And she's going to point to the book that Neressa has. And if you open it, its crackling pages are filled with cryptic, indecipherable symbols. Sort of pulses with a forbidden knowledge. And she says, I'm pretty sure that was also written by the Shattered Wizard. I mean, I got it from one of his houses, so it's a good wizard book. I don't know if it has a name. I've just been calling it the Black Book because it's charred, but I mean, it's got magic in it. You're a wizard. He's a wizard. Should work. And she looks at Therese and says, that is what I believe they called a sanguineous sigil. I don't know. I got it from some Sacri cult people. They said it was pretty good. Should be good for you, right?
Just kind of just look at her. And just, yes, we will.
Okay. That, and she's going to point to Vel'Korin's dripping gemstone tier of a. That's I mean, the guy I got it from said it's a tier of a demon lord. So, I mean, you can kind of feel the hatred of it. I kind of think it belongs to Wrath, but I mean, that shouldn't be a problem, right?
I mean, power's power.
Exactly. I knew I liked you. Ekaitz, she's going to say, that is what's referred to as a heartstone. Said to be crystallized essence of an eldritch being's heart. So should also be good for you, I imagine. We'll try it, find out. And then she looks at Thalrik and goes, I mean, I know you know what that is. Right? It's not going to be a problem absorbing that for you. It's already dead. I didn't kill it. Reduce, reuse, recycle, right?
In nature, death is part of life.
Beautiful. Beautiful. I think it's called a wormstone core. Definitely old. I don't know if you knew its owner, but old. Each of you has to take the item in hand, concentrate on it while you're wearing your cuffs, and absorb its energy. See what happens. I mean, it didn't hurt me. Should be fine for you. I hope. And she's gonna like rest her hands on the table, like watch each of you. Go ahead.
I will immediately start to try.
So will Vel'Korin.
Okay, perfect. So, as Neressa and Vel'Korin immediately attempt grabbing hold of their items with both hands, the dark metal veins on your cuffs kind of slither out and like almost, it looks like they inject themselves into your skin, going into where the other lines of veins in your arms would be, especially down the center section where it's strongest linked to your heart. And you can feel power moving from these objects through the cuffs that, as it does, grow brighter. And that energy then travels almost like blood through veins, through there, into your skin, into your bloodstream. And as you are absorbing power from these items, you feel infused with power. You can feel almost like you can breathe again. It's not up to what you need it to be, but it is certainly more than what you were. And you both go up to level 8.
I feel like he's gonna take that like somebody has like an adrenaline shot. He's gonna be like just be all up.
Pupils like dilate.
Yeah.
Well, Thalrik's definitely doing the same, but he do you have to have both hands on it, or one hand is fine, or is it better?
One hand's fine.
So he's gonna have one hand on his staff, and he's gonna have one hand on it, and just be like doing the same thing.
Okay, what's it feel like to you when you absorb all that magic? Any reaction?
Thalrik, yeah, he feels that draconic familiarity, of which his life has become, ever since that rite of transition or rite of initiation. And he remembers, fire and electric, poison gas, the sights and the sounds. He can feel that dragon soul energy, mingling with his own, returning strength and cunning. Most coveted and prized ability of being able to embody dragon form. Big grin. Evil looking. Very.
After Therese looks over and sees that 3 of them haven't died from it, she'll take it in both of her hands and start to absorb the energy from it.
Cool. Any reaction as you feel that energy?
Therese suddenly can feel like how she almost used to be. Her control over people's psyche just slowly sort of like coming back to her.
Beautiful. Finally, Ekaitz.
While all of them were doing that, Ekaitz was just looking at them and still being obsessed with the feeling of serving again his master. He was everything for him, and then he put everything on, started sucking the power of them, and finally felt like the hell was running through him again. And with a big stretch, he said, "Oh yeah, now fucking hell, I'm welcome home."
Margaret is delighted. She even claps. Oh, beautiful. None of you died. It was a real worry. Well, with the last guy and all, but I mean, I'm really glad that you all lived. Oh, beautiful. I did mention the last guy, didn't I?
No.
Oh. Here's the sort of caveat, addendum, side note, footnote, clause, if you were. If you try to absorb something not directly linked to your own sort of power structure, it's not good. Not good. Maybe death? Definitely death for that guy. I also think there's limited uses to these, so I wouldn't use it on just any old thing. Trust when I send you to get stuff, it's that stuff and nothing else. Probably. I mean, it's worked so far, right?
So, given my history, is there any little fine prints in this deal of ours?
I mean, I'm not having you sign a contract. It's just that is the fine print. Use it on what I tell you to use it on, not anything else. I can't guarantee anything else. I mean, we've just proven that the stuff that I can find you does work, so that's good. Again, don't use it on, like, if you see some random shit that you're like, that's powerful, I wouldn't try. I mean, unless you like death, then go for it. I mean, it'll be really annoying because I'll have to find another person to sort of take your place, but I mean, it can be done. Really, I just need 5 of you. You 5 fit the bill. I'll get you to where you need to get to be. And then we can save Zarvok, and he will be very thankful, I'm sure.
You're gonna hear
Also, the first.
say, you're gonna hear Thalrik say, yes, saving Zarvok, of course, and then he's gonna cast Control Flames and just change the flames to like a sickly green color, and just have this like really evil looking grin as the fire's like in his eyes, and his teeth look almost like fang.
Love to like just imagine you're like
he just
low key a pyromaniac. You're just kind of like, I want to play with fire.
The first spell Vel'Korin casted was Prestidigitation. He was tired of looking like that.
Wonderful. Settling into our refound, not newfound, refound abilities again, I see. Excellent. Excellent. Glad to see it works. Glad to see it works. Right, so now that I've had to kill Marla, I have to stay here. So as much as I would like to go and find artifacts for you, I'm not going to have to give you information to go find them yourselves. So that's a bit disconcerting, but I mean, less work for me, so honestly, I'm for it. I mean, I can't do all the work, right? Because then why would I need you? You're okay with doing work, right? Oh.
As long as it gives us more power.
There is that fine print you mentioned, right? See, there's this little... You know the Pillars of Dawn, those tricky little bitches that, you know, trapped our Lord, sent y'all down into the depths of hell, otherwise known as common life? They're still watching you. So I've made arrangements to have others, like myself, take your places. That doesn't mean that you're infallible. So try not to advertise who exactly you are when you're going around. Sort of best if you come up with a cover story while you're traveling. Not many people know your name specifically. I mean, you hear Zarvok, you don't really care about the rest. Let's be honest. But there may be some that do recognize you, so, I mean, I know you're not opposed to lying. Lying is definitely good in this situation. I have, or I can get a hold of, before too long, a sort of item that will allow you to mimic death. Essentially, you wear it. It keeps you safe in the instance of if you get caught, and instead of dying, you shed your body like a skin, leave it behind as a perfect replica, fool everyone, and then continue working. With that in mind, you do need a base, a sort of hearth, home, not here because I work here now, but a place where you can stay, I can find you, and if you die, you can meet back up with everybody. How's that sound?
Sounds like it could be useful.
I mean, probably. It's a good place to sort of, if you have your own place where you know you can let your hair down, trust the people there, it works out. Versus, I mean, I like a good lie. I live lies. Not everybody's able to do that. There is an area just west of town. Used to be some kind of estate, town, hamlet, I don't know, weird place, overrun by goblins. You could very easily, it's got almost the only source of water in the area in it. The goblins are keeping careful control of it. So I'm sure the citizens here would be more than grateful if you manage to liberate it and then build it back up so that they could take up residence and work for you. Like bringing life to the area, you know? Sort of like a entrepreneur, do-gooder, something the Pillars of Dawn will never see coming kind of thing, you know? You're all very quiet.
Yes, this is a great plan. We should go slaughter those goblins post-haste. Need to flex my claws and rend some flesh.
As
I'm sure they'll
always,
appreciate
very
it.
dramatic. As always, very dramatic. When do we start?
I would say as soon as you're ready in the morning, I can gather some supplies for you. I mean, I know you've got just sort of bits and bobs. The clothes on your back, essentially. A staff and, was that one dagger? You might need a little bit more. A little bit more. I'm just saying. Not the
Listen,
best
it
of
was hard
things,
times. It was hard
but
times.
I mean, these are goblins. They probably have stuff hidden in their encampment that you could use, sell, take, at least to get you started. And then, like I said, make the townsfolk work for you. It's really the best idea. I do know that well, I've heard rumblings that the Pillars of Dawn are moving. Nowhere near here, thankfully. But I do think if you are going to go out and about in the world, it is something you should sort of keep an eye on. They might recognize you a little more easily, given they stared straight into your faces 10 years ago. I'm just saying. It's an idea. I went to a lot of trouble to trick a lot of other people to get these items without any effort. So, what I'm saying is, I don't want to do that all again. So, if you could just arrange to, like, stay alive. Great. Okay.
Yeah.
Excellent. Hang on one second. And she's gonna like take a deep breath, and as she does, and as she inhales, her body kind of fills out and her bones crack a little bit as she retakes the form of Marla, the tavern keep, and she says, well now, just so we're all aware, I'm Marla. You're all now friendly with me, or Marla me. And once you've sort of taken over that base, I'll just slowly filter out information to the townsfolk about this brave party of definitely not heroes. What would you go
Pillars of
with?
the Dusk.
Hmm?
Pillars of the Dusk.
We'll workshop the name.
Okay.
Mercenaries for now? You can come up with a better cover later, but we'll just say mercenaries. That way they can give you some money after. You know? Works out for everybody. That you've graciously agreed to free them of this goblin tyranny. I mean, as much as goblins can be tyrannical. And then they should be quite grateful. And yeah, that's the story that we're gonna go with today. Okay? Wonderful.
So I was going to ask about the body, and I was going to say, do you need help disposing of that detritus over there?
I mean, probably not a good idea for people that were just seen coming into town carrying out a body that looks just like the innkeeper they just saw. So I'll take care of it. I keep saying innkeeper, tavern keeper. This is not an inn. Don't worry. I have a little beastie of my own. Make a good treat.
Delicious.
Right. So are we ready?
I'm
Listen,
ready.
I'll leave you all in here to have a little chit chat. I'll arrange to get you some things, necessities, as it were, and I'll meet you outside when you're ready. Don't take long. And she will exit the room to allow you guys to have a moment to yourselves.
So, Therese, you know her best. Do you trust her? How do we know that she knows where these artifacts is for sure?
Well, I mean, we worked closely together. I trusted her back then. I was a bit cautious after learning that she was still alive and not dead. So I would still err on the side of caution. But because we're all working towards the same goal of like rebuilding our Lord back to his former glory, I'd probably trust her.
I guess we don't have a choice right now.
Not really.
Quick question: is anybody else's goals also to kill those heroes?
To kill the pillars of
I
the dawn?
yeah, I feel like they got it coming to them now. Not
I
right
think
now
if the
because we're not
Zarvok would win.
nearly. Yeah, I feel like we're not nearly up to par. We're not even half strength, but I do think we should keep that in the back of our heads.
Agreed.
I will not rest until they die.
I like your attitude.
And I second that.
Thalrik will say, by root and fang, I swear it. You'll see him joy ground under our scales and claws.
You're always so dramatic,
He glares.
but I like your attitude.
I suppose we'll have to start with the goblins before we get to the Pillar of the Dawn. I wonder how many goblins there are.
Knowing goblins, a lot.
I suppose it doesn't matter though.
She did.
Now, does
she did
anybody
say
else need to get cleaned up? Because I can cast spell on you, clean y'all right up. No,
Please.
I already did myself. Okay, I got you. He's just gonna start casting prestidigitation on everybody.
Beautiful.
Before we go, should we have a name plan? Pillars of the Dusk was great. I don't know that it would be alarming to hear that. It does sound very opposing. But because once we eliminate these goblins, I'm sure people will have questions. And maybe we should have our story straight so that we're all not caught with our pants around our ankles.
Yeah, you have a good point. Any ideas?
And I already said my idea and I got shot down right away, so
No. I thought it was
I'm
great.
open. Well, I know you thought it was great, but nobody else did. So open to hear options.
What about what if we were the last hope, because we are Zarvok's last hope, and these people, it sounds friendly enough to maybe where it isn't intimidating, and we are also their last hope, they think.
I honestly love the idea.
Yeah.
Any
Thalrik
other
definitely-
ideas?
Thalrik's gonna say, this is a good idea. Yes.
Ekaitz?
I agree. It's a good idea. I like it.
Well, that was much easier than I thought.
Hunter, you can have
Last.
DM inspiration for coming up with the name. for the
Thank
group.
you. Well, is there anything else that we should prepare before we go?
Sorry.
Our cover story, most
I got
likely.
Why we're here?
Hunter, Abby, who's Drea in the chat, she brings up a good point. The other groups that I'm DMing for are a year into their campaigns with no group name.
Oh no!
You guys, day one.
That's how we roll.
Well, one thing was one thing that Mulberry said was we must rest the night and she'll have equipment for us tomorrow. So
Good point. I suppose there's no rush.
But she said she was going to meet us outside whenever we're ready, and then not take too long.
Whichever.
She's sending us a lot of mixed messages. We don't know.
Think of it
We
like
get used
somebody
to
that's
them.
like, yeah, I can wait till tomorrow. Now you better do it now.
It's a suggestion. It was implied.
Basically, if you need the time to rest, take it. If not, I'll be outside waiting.
oh, okay, yeah, I will. Thar looks good to go. We're all fully charged. So
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go outside. and yeah.
Last thing, our cover story. What are we gonna say when we're walking around?
Well, I mean, with the group name The Last Hope, I think going with the cover story that we're mercenaries would probably fit into it.
So we just heard of a town struggling with these goblins, and we have come to aid them.
who shall be our leader? Just in this
What a-
particular situation.
what a
not
question.
many, but just in this particular. Because Tharwick will say, I'm not so good. I'm great with animals, but not so charming or easily able to deceive.
I mean, if we're talking about charming and talking to people, I'd like to throw my name in the hat. But if we're
Therese
talking
as
about
well.
but if we're talking about brute strength, he's gonna kind of tap on Ekaitz and just be like,
I'm not good with people. Don't rely on me for that.
I am not the most charismatic.
we'll work on it.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Right.
As long as it's not me.
It could be a shared leadership. You don't have to just have one person.
Co-leader. Co-leader.
I'm down for
Well, I'm
co-leader.
thinking of like who's going to talk to people on our behalf. Like it should be somebody, who's good with deception and all those things. Because literally,
these two.
I have none of that, so I should not be.
Also
talking to people.
Ekaitz, but Ekaitz is basically the strong silent type.
All.
You guys be good cop, bad cop.
Out of character.
I would be bad cop. You'll
Actually, no,
find
I'd
out
work
why
good
it fits in.
I would work good as good cop. Like,
Okay,
I would
beautiful.
work good. I'd sweet talk him, and then
He spent a long time as a therapist. He's really good at pretending to be good.
Yes, I know people. People open up to me.
Well, that sounds great.
Before we go, I'd like to try to summon a familiar. Can I do that, or do I have to go? Is that a side quest, or is that open to me now? That we
So you will need items, which Margaery will have, or Marla will have available for you, because it does take material that gets consumed, which you don't have yet.
going then.
Yes.
I agree.
Wonderful.
Let's go.
We're gonna take a break at this point because it's a good break point. So we'll take 5-10 minutes, go to the bathroom, grab a drink, grab a snack, yada yada. And then when we come back, we'll get ready for a nice good old fight.
It sounds great.
It will be big. Oh, wonderful. Is she taking notes on this campaign too? I don't think so, Goldie. I think she's just kind of watching and enjoying. Maybe you should. Maybe you should, Abby. I don't know. Be funny. All right. So the group has chosen to take some time, have a little chat amongst themselves before they reconvene with Marla outside of Home, which is the name of the tavern. In the back of my mind, I keep wanting to say inn. And it's just a tavern. It is sort of coming towards early evening, so the sky is getting a little bit dimmer as you exit the tavern. A couple of people stumble out after you, going about their merry way, and you see Marla hailing you from just down the street a little bit with a rather conspicuous cart covered in a large drop cloth. She
I walk over.
I was gonna wait. I was gonna wait and see how long.
I'll join her in approaching.
We'll walk over too.
Wonderful. So when you all get towards the back of the car, she goes, okay, listen, take what you need from here. I don't think I've gotten anything that's not necessary. If you're missing something, we could talk about it later, but it should be enough for what you need to do. And she's just going to lift up the tarp a little bit, and you could see there's armor, weapons, a bunch of different material components and whatnot, all underneath this tarp. It would be good to take the donkey attached to the front. Maybe don't put all of your stuff on in the middle of the street. And good luck. Hope you don't die. I'll see you when you get back. And she will walk quite joyfully back into the tavern. And as the door is about to close behind her, you hear a resounding "Welcome home!" as she enters in and continues with her charade.
We're not gonna have that whenever we have our base, right? I don't want to hear that shit every single time.
We'll make sure we don't. Don't worry.
Okay.
Well, she said she's going to find you at your base, right? Not that you have to go find her.
Well, yeah, but like the townspeople are gonna like kind of trickle over there a little bit. So.
Yeah, but the joke is because the tavern's called Home, right? So it's like a place specific, let's say. Place specific for it. I imagine no one else is going to take that same sentiment and apply it to any other. If you decide to make your own bar in the Bastion, they're not going to be like, well, we're going to call this place Home too. And you'll be like, I'll kill you dead if you think this is going to. He's the first person that utters the words "welcome home" in my bar dies. Like, it doesn't have to be anything like that.
Even our underlings who are working there for us, they can't even say "welcome home, boss." Like, no.
He's only heard it 6 times and already he's tired of it. Just never again. Never again. All right. So, let me see if I've got. I think this is the right one here. Wonderful. So, you all travel for about little under 2 hours. As the sky continues to darken, it does hit early evening when you make your way through. And as you do, it does begin to rain. Not heavy, but as you travel along the roads, gets wet, gets sort of dreary. You see there's a bit of fog rolling in. And I'll move you to the new map. So this is basically the general view of what you're seeing as you travel. You go by several buildings that are decrepit, and you do see sort of following this, what looks like this smallest of streams. I know that was uni. Smallest of streams, and as it sort of grows bigger towards some kind of water source, you do see that there are several sort of large rocks placed to stop the flow of water. So much like Marla had said, or Maugry had said, the goblin camp in the distance, amidst some of the ruins, does seem to be preventing the flow of water to what was once a small river, but a river nonetheless. And the area around it has become quite decrepit, abandoned as you move through.
Thalrik is gonna look very like comfortable in this setting. You're actually gonna. It's a little weird. You're gonna see him. He seems like to be really enjoying the decay and the rot of the building, nature sort of taking it over, and kind of has like a almost. I would never say he's chipper, but as far as like that emotion satisfaction, maybe like in seeing nature overtaking civilization, feeling kind of good.
Okay. And as you guys move through, you do come across the opening area of what looks to be the goblin camp. There, let me just put your tokens there. You're slightly farther back than that at this point. Basically, like around a bend of trees. But from there, you can see. Yeah, I wouldn't do that because then you can't see your token.
I was just testing.
You do see, however, what looks to be several goblins, a large dog-like beast around a small campfire, with what looks to be more in the distance. So, for those of you that are not aware, each square is 5 feet. So that's your movement. So that's how you can gauge distance, that kind of stuff. Okay. So I'll say you're probably like a good 30 feet beyond the edge of the border. And like I said, around some trees so that when you arrive, they don't see you right away. And they do look like they're sort of turned towards the camp. And you can see that the dog-like creature, quite large, 10 feet from foot to head, so quite big. It's sort of pacing, but every so often takes a seat, looks around.
Andy, do
Yes.
I have my familiar?
Yes.
Is it on the map, or are we just gonna use imagining it's on the map or whatever?
I can put it on the map. Hang on. Give me a second.
Because what I was thinking is Tharwik's going to very quietly and stealthily kind of say to I could send Nis scouting and see in the darkness 100 perhaps before we engage. What do you all think of that?
I was just gonna throw a big ass fireball in there. Really test out our newfound powers.
That is also a great option. In that case, Thalrik will just put Nis into a pocket dimension, I guess. So she's safe.
Okay.
Never mind.
So you want her... It's okay. What I'll do is I'll just grab a quick thing for her first, though, so that should you decide to bring her back out, she is available. So her name is Nis?
If you really want to...
Yeah, NYS.
Okay.
I mean, if you really want to, like, check around, we can go for that. But it's just...
No, I'm eager for battle. Let's slay.
All right. And before I do it, would anybody like to do the honors, or as he like has like a little bit of a fireball going in his hand, preparing?
Therese is going to make her way sort of like into the trees and sort of like try and stay unseen.
Okay. Put you over there.
No, I was going to go over there.
No, okay. Sure. So that is like a ridge line going up. So you are like below. So like this area here,
Okay, then.
right? That is like a sort of slope up, right? Not large, maybe like 2-3 feet worth. So you can see that there's an incline to go up, but
Can Thalrik ready a bonus action to transform into a green dragon for when Vel launches the fireball?
yeah. So you guys want to go right into a fight? You don't do any kind of reconnaissance?
I find it hard to believe that there's only 3 goblins here that are stopping this town from getting water.
Oh no, there's definitely more, but like, kind of just want to blow something up.
I will say that
through
through
the crosshairs.
the darkness of the night and the rain and the fog, you can see that there are other buildings, crumbled buildings in the near distance.
Thalrik will again offer, I could easily send Nis out. Reconnaissance she does have, if we wanted to get a little lay of the land. It might take just a moment.
I don't think it would harm anything.
It's always helpful to have more information.
Okay, so in that
As long
case,
as I could blow something up one day. I mean, sometime soon. We're good.
in that case, Nis will reemerge from the pocket dimension and kind of nuzzle Thalrik. And he's not close with anybody, but close with Nis. And then he'll just have her fly off into the distance up high and use a bonus action, I think, to see through her senses. And I believe...
Okay, so she cannot fly. She doesn't have flight. She's climbing.
Oh, she can't fly at all. Okay, well, in that case, she'll walk along the ground and stuff.
I mean, she's small. She's considered tiny, right? So she's like the size of a cat or smaller. They're not big familiars usually. And she has a +7 to stealth. So do you want to roll a stealth check for her?
Yes, I do. I'm scared now because I thought she'd fly, but I'm going to go with it anyway. Okay.
You have other dragon familiars that can fly, but not Nis. So the wings on any of your dragon familiars that don't fly have like gliding capabilities. So if they're like up and they're falling, they can glide. But sorry, you said 16?
16.
Okay, beautiful. So +7 would make that.
No, it was a 9 plus 7. So
okay. All right. So I'll say yes. She is very well able to stay hidden, especially because of her coloring. She can maneuver, at least sight unseen, amongst all of this stuff. Do you want to move her icon where you want her to be looking?
Sure. Maybe can she climb? She can climb. Can I have her climb like a tree? Like maybe have her kind of go over here and climb to the top of this tree and then look around and see what she can see. She can. I think she can see into 120 feet of darkness.
Yeah. So are you seeing through her vision, or are you letting her go and look and then come back?
Yeah, I'm gonna take a bonus action, I think, to look through her vision, and see.
Okay. So while you're seeing through her vision, you can't see, like your body, you can't see. So just bear that in mind. So I will say, where is it? There we go.
So nobody stab me while I'm not in my body.
So are you going to relay to the group what you see as she sees it?
Yeah, very quietly though. Do you want me to roll stealth or anything, or we're fine?
No, you've already rolled stealth. That's fine.
Okay.
So she has enough vision, and from that height, she should be able to see basically the entirety of the map. So that's good.
Sweet.
This is a good idea. So, through her eyes, you see several groupings of goblins, bugbears, and these large dog-like creatures. Some of the goblins appear to be holding scimitars. Some of them have short bows. You see different weapons on a bunch of them. There's a couple of fires. They're all a little bit spread out, but some of them are moving, like walking across bridges. You do see a waterfall in the distance on the north side there. But
A waterfall, you said.
Mhm.
Sorry. Okay.
Just above table, Colby was like, wouldn't it be really cool if I had a waterfall in my bastion? And I was just like, this just so happens to have a waterfall. So.
And then I was like, it helps to have a direct line to God.
So.
I'm counting how many there are. 21, 45, 26, 27. There's like 28 roughly. There's like roughly 20. Okay, so I'm going to describe. Can everybody see the map now that I've described? Or am only I able to see it?
You can describe it, but they can all physically above table see it.
Okay, cool. Okay, cool. All right, well, I'll just describe, like, basically, even though we can all see the map, I'm going to describe also, what we see.
I forgot to do this. Sorry.
And ask what people would like to do.
Also forgot, I'm a little rusty with magic, but probably cast mage armor on myself.
I think I will also cast mage armor on myself.
Yeah, I just remembered. I was like, oh shit.
I've got mage
Probably
armor.
should do that.
I'm gonna cast my spread of lies around me. I need to find the name of the spell.
Okay. Mage armor gives you how much bonus to your AC?
It is 13 plus your dex modifier.
So what does yours become?
Mine is gonna be 16.
Okay. And Neressa, what does yours become?
15.
15. Perfect. And Carlos, what's the one that you're trying to do?
Shadow Shroud, I found it. It's an interdict boon. And I get also +2 AC.
Bringing you to a 17. Beautiful. Okay.
And I am also gonna be sure that I use the lies to attach the weapon to my link the weapon to my.
Okay. Therese, are you doing anything before we roll initiative?
Scratching my ass, I guess. Everyone with their really high ACs. No. I'm just gonna have my longbow prepared.
Perfect. So, do you all want to roll initiative then?
Thalrik is also bonus actioning into a green dragon.
Okay. You're doing that. Oh, look at that! Beautiful.
Yeah, we can roll initiative.
Aw.
Look our tokens first.
Oh, yay!
Just have to add. You get a health bonus when you go to dragon?
Yes, thank you for reminding me. I get 59 temporary.
So double your hit points, right?
Mm-hmm.
Damn. Oh, so real quick,
Oh, it worked.
did you come to a decision on my transformation if I could still cast spells or not?
Yes.
Okay. Awesome. And I will transform as well.
So the blue bar on top of your dragon form there, Colby, is your temporary HP, and then the red one is your actual HP.
Thank you.
Okay. I know, Colby's really good at them prop changes.
Should I be able to see that in Roll20? I don't see. Maybe I'm not using the right cursor. Is it
You don't
linked to me?
see the health bars?
The dragon?
I
Yes.
can only
Mm.
see my own.
I
I
also
do
can't
not.
select it.
Oh.
So you have to assign it to me.
Andy, I know you just changed my AC, and I kind of just wasted a spell slot for Mage Armor after I transformed into this. But my AC is going to be 15 plus my Charisma modifier, which is 5, so it's going to be 20.
Nice. While we're figuring out all the things with the computer, Thalrik's going to say in a very deep and gravelly dragon voice, "It feels so good to be me again. Rawr."
Beautiful.
And kind of flex his claws into the ground. Rawr. But not so loud that he let everybody know, but just loud enough for the party.
As Vel'Korin's over here spreading wings and growing claws.
And Therese is just hiding by a tree.
Scratching her butt. Don't
Can you
forget
guys
that.
move your characters now? I just want to make sure you can before we.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. One question, Andy.
Yes.
I tried to roll initiative, but I need some turn tracker. Nobody token was selected. What am I missing?
I think the
Where
initiative
did you roll it?
tracker's up yet.
Oh, sorry, that's my fault. 'Cause I'm
In D&D
dumb.
Beyond.
Oh,
Yeah,
you
it's
got
me,
a
it's me,
nat
it's me,
20.
it's me.
I got a nat 20, yeah. I don't want to re-roll it.
Nat 20.
Okay, but you can see it. Was you could add on format C like
Colby, I gotta take a look at your D&D Beyond with you and stuff with these fucking decimal numbers that you have. It's crazy.
No, it's my dexterity. It's my dexterity score. So if there was a tie, we could know who goes first. Like if two people
Yeah.
roll 12, then don't we look at the dexterity?
Oh, okay.
It does it automatically in case it happens. I can disable it if it's annoying or different.
No, I thought it was something that like you didn't, because I didn't know that's what it was for, and I just in the other campaign I'm always looking at it like what the decimal point. It's fine. It's fine.
I have a +6 and I got a 9. Lovely.
Also, I now have dark vision out to a range of 60 feet. I mean, I can see everything anyway, but just FYI.
Okay. So, the way that I handle big fights like this is basically like whatever the icon is, everybody that is that icon, they all have the same turn. Right? So they're all gonna go at that same time. So all of those the small goblins are all gonna go at the same time, all the bugbears are gonna go at the same time, all the wargs are gonna go at the same time. Okay.
This could be like a TPK. I hope not. I can't cast magic, by the way, everybody, when I'm in dragon form, just so you know. So
That's correct.
Alright, we got plenty of magic users.
So I will say, for convenience sake, that when Thalrik relayed information to you, there are a total of, what's my information here? 4 bugbears, 16 goblins, 2 special-looking goblins, 5 orcs.
Do we know where the special-looking goblins are?
No.
Okay.
You would have just seen, like, I mean, you'll see it. They look a little bit different than the other ones, but you don't see them, all the ones right in front of you.
I think I see them.
Initiatives for those.
This is about to be a sick battle. That's all I have to say.
I'm very excited.
Also, if any of you have ever DM'd, thought about DMing, or looked even at the monster manual, 2014 difference between that and 2024. The bad guys get to move a lot quicker in initiative.
Yeah.
There we go.
Do you
And
want ACs?
no, I have them.
Mine's
Sorry.
16 in Dragonfall.
Yes, and Neressa's is 15. Ekaitz is 17. Therese is 14, and Vel'Korin, you said it's 20, or one you said is 20, right?
Yeah. I wasted spell slot, and after the transformation, it's 15 plus his charisma modifier, which is 20.
Unfortunately, I'm going to hate saying this, but for the sake of honesty, my AC is not 14.
What is it?
13.
Okay, thank you.
We got you, girl.
Better, otherwise I'm going to get fucking...
She's like, I'm going to stay in the shadows.
Making a giant meat shield made of green meat in front of you, so...
And Andy, could we say that so he doesn't waste the spell slot that the mage armor was for Therese?
You want to do that instead? We can rack on that. Does that affect your thing to bring it down?
No.
So did you cast the spell and then do the other thing and just be like, I wasted a spell slot?
Yeah, because I completely forgot about my transformation. I was like, oh yeah.
And you can cast mage armor on another person, right? Pretty sure you can. Yeah, willing creature. Okay. Yeah. So what does that increase Therese's to? What's the formula for it?
13 plus dex mod.
So what's 13 plus your dex? 15? Well, I mean, you gain 2. That's pretty good. Woohoo! And that lasts for 8 hours, Therese. Just so you're aware. So all through the night, you'll be a little beefier.
All through the night. That's like a song.
Wonderful.
If we're running all spellcasters, we gotta be a little beefy.
You are so lucky, Thalrik. The one thing that could have heard you transform into a dragon, because that's going to make a lot of noise, did not hear you through the rain.
Cool. That's because I'm one with nature.
All right. And are you leaving Nis in that tree hiding?
Yeah, Nis is gonna go on my turn and follow along, but stay hidden.
Okay. Who wants to go first? Well, I shouldn't say who wants to go first. Sorry, Carlos, you said that your initiative was 20? I know.
Yeah, 20 plus 5.
25? So then you are first in the initiative order. So what would you like to do?
Oof. So many options. I'm just gonna approach this group here. I can move on to
to there, right?
So you can't move through stone, which is what this pillar thing here is.
Ah, well, sorry, I was counting. I can go through this.
So you gotta like count the
1, 2,
count the
3,
squares for it.
6. Well, I have 7 squares, right? Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, I stay there. Just a second closer. And these options for this class are not all in one. I'm just gonna attack with the longbow to the little doggy.
The large doggy? Okay. I'm gonna be a very kind DM and say you can shoot that from farther back. You don't have to have used your entire movement to get forward to then shoot it, because longbow has very
But
large range.
I want to get.
Okay, so you want them to see you on purpose. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. I want to.
Okay.
And I'm not gonna hit him.
Oh no! What'd you roll?
A 1.
Oh no!
After the nat 20.
Just to compensate, 21. Now I need for the rest of the.
But you get multi-attack, right? Or no?
Yes, I have another attack.
Okay. What do you want to do? Your other attack?
You got this. You got this.
I'll try again. 11 plus 16.
So that's 17. Let me just look at your actions here. Yeah, actions were 2. Okay. And you're going for that. So it does hit. Now you want to roll damage.
Now let's roll damage. 4.
Okay. So your first shot goes wide. And you just hear it, a little, and then it goes, and it hits the stone behind the warg, and you quickly, like, fuck, grab your next arrow quickly, notch it, and fling it, just as the warg is, like, lifting its head towards the shot that you fired and missed, and it's turning its head, and the arrow goes and scrapes along its jowls, drawing blood and alerting it and the others to your presence. And it snarls at you.
And I will use my bonus action to mark the doggy.
Okay. And for everyone watching, what does that do?
Well, I got this Baleful Interdict. I will this on the dog, and it gets a sigil that I can only I can see. And I can do things to him. Interdicted.
Beautiful. So for those that don't know, Ekaitz is the Illrigger class. So Paladin of Hell, Knight of Hell, if you will. Very cool, quite complex. Really looking forward to seeing that in action. Beautiful. Do you say anything at all on your 6-second turn? Or you just walk up?
I say I keep it to myself. I'm just too clumsy with the bow, you know. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
It's been a while.
It's been a while.
It's been
10 years.
Yeah. Like I didn't shop my own feet.
Beautiful. Okay. So only these ones have noticed you, so we're gonna skip that one's turn. This ward now turns, snarling directly at you, lunges forward, and let me double check its movements. Beautiful. It wastes no time in leaping directly towards you and attempts to take a bite. It misses, probably because it's still injuring its mouth at which it hit it. And you are, full of energy yourself, newly rejuvenated with power. And its bite snaps. Catches nothing. But it
I love him.
stands snarling before you. Somebody be measuring.
No cheating. Nope, no cheating.
As the warg turns, lunges towards you, and bites, these 3 goblins now are aware of your presence. Turn towards you. These 2 do. I go, "Intruder! Intruder!" And this one turns and begins running. 6. This one will then take attack action against you, which is 17. Does that hit you?
I have 17 DC.
Oh, meets it, beats it. Beautiful. Okay. So it will do 4 piercing damage. Which is beautiful. And you hear him go, "Take that other spore where it came from!" And this one will scoot around the fire. You could hear going as it moves towards you. 1, 2, 3. And it will swing its scimitar towards you. Oh no, that's gonna hit. It definitely does not hit. He misses. And his swing goes wide. And he goes, "You're gonna be so sorry you came here!" And that's the end of those turns. Thalrik, it's now your turn.
Okay, fabulous. All right, so Thalrik is just going to say, "I've waited so long for this," and then he's just going to go 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. I think to like right here. And I'm just going to use his breath weapon attack, which is a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
I don't know what the DC for that is, though. What's the DC? The DC is my spell save. My spell save DC is 16, and it's a dex roll. I'm going to try to not get my friend and try to get. Would we say that would catch all of them and not?
I say you
catch him
can do it without getting,
edge?
like, it's not that far into his square that I'm gonna be like, "Yo, you could just toe." No, he can understand that he needs to just lean back.
And I have a long head too that I'm like sneaking around, you know.
Yeah.
So
all right, so I have to do 3 dex saves. Ooh, okay, so I don't think that's gonna save, but we'll see. Dex save, that one has +1, so that one fails. Second one fails. Only the archer passes with a 19. So, what's the damage? And what type of damage is it?
Damage, and I think it's half damage for the one who succeeded on it. Yeah. So it's 11 and then 5.
Okay.
And basically, what you're gonna see. So what you're gonna see him, kind of racing out. You're gonna notice that it's unusual how he can move a little farther than most people might be able to in a turn without any kind of effort. He's gonna pull up next to Ekaitz and be like, "Let's get rid of these little abominations, and then he's gonna open his mouth and just this poisonous, venomous, gaseous, deadly thing is just gonna spew forth and just like choke them and burn them and blind them and ravage them. And let's do I want to do anything for my? You know what? No, I'm gonna save those. Yeah, I think that'll. Let me just see if I bring bonus action. Okay. No, no, I can't. Okay, well I could do that, but okay, that's it. That's his turn.
Okay. So as this gaseous essence is released from your dragon's mouth, this noxious cloud, it chokes the dog-like creature before you. And you can see it and like its mouth begins to salivate as it's trying to get rid of whatever it is that's being inhaled. You can see that his body staggers a little bit. It definitely hits the scimitar holding goblin, and you can see him choke and his face turn from green to kind of like a purpley brown color. You can see him cough up a little bit of what looks like blood, and it dribbles out of his mouth, and he's heaving quite loudly as the cloud dissipates. The one farther closer to the fire seems not as affected, but also is coughing as it looks like he's still trying to ready his next shot. You said that's the end of your turn?
Yeah, I'm gonna keep Miss where she is for now because I haven't gone too far.
Beautiful. So that one's not going to go because they haven't seen it. Vel, your turn.
Andy, 1 second before we continue.
Mhm.
Can I consume my seal now? Because it says that I can also use it when an ally hits. I can see.
Mhm.
And it doesn't require an action, so I assume I can use it just now. I don't need to wait for my turn.
If it says that when an ally attacks it, you can, then yeah.
Okay, then I consume the seal on the doggy.
Okay.
And I need to roll 2d6.
Okay.
It takes 6 necrotic damage.
Perfect. So, do you want to describe what that might look like to everyone?
Well, while Ekaitz is looking at his friend Breath over this little dog, I whisper in a gruntle voice, "Muere cabrón!" And you see a small point shining on his forehead, and then you hear him cry a bit in pain.
I will also say for Thalrik and Ekaitz, you can see the Ekaitz, you know that's where the sigil is, but Thalrik, you just see almost like bubbling tissue as the skin moves in an outward pattern from its forehead, and it whimpers in pain. You get the smell of burning flesh assaulting your noses from the necrotic energy. Vel, your turn. With
Awesome.
Therese coming up.
He's gonna move right there, and it's not as flashy as I was gonna do it, but he's gonna cast Tasha's Mind Whip on both of the goblins.
Okay.
And they both need to roll a intelligence of 16,
They have to do a saving throw
or
for
else
intelligence.
yeah, 16 saving throw.
They both pass. One rolled 18, the other one rolled 20.
Lovely.
Do they take any
Okay.
damage on a successful save?
I'm reading it. Let me. It doesn't say, so I would say, yeah,
Yeah,
on a
if it
succeeding save, the target takes half as much damage and suffers none of the spell's other effects.
okay, so what's half the damage? Did you roll the damage yet? Or is
Yeah,
it
it was
guaranteed
5.
damage? Okay. So 2 damage?
It was 5, so yeah.
Okay.
I rolled a 1 and 2 2s for 3d6. Not a lot.
That's alright, it happens.
Yeah,
Alright,
you know,
so
I'm a little rusty, okay?
everybody is. I mean, did you see Kate's first shot? Clearly missed it.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
what does the spell look like
it's gonna be my
when you
turn.
cast it?
It's nothing flashy. It's just him like pulling like a cartoon Professor Xavier, just like that, or a solar flare, and it just like it's like a little whip coming from his mind. And it's like purple, and it just whack.
Beautiful. The force of your whip attack almost sends the scimitar holding goblins right next to Ekaitz into like you see his head almost whip around, but he manages just and he spits out some more blood. He is hanging on by a fucking thread. He is like almost doubled over in pain, but he's clutching on to his weapon. Like, you know, it's hold on to that or die. The other one, you could see him cry out, wince in pain. Doesn't seem to have done as much damage to him overall, but he definitely also looks like he is beginning to weaken.
Awesome. That'll be it.
Okay. Therese.
So my plan has changed a little bit. So Therese is going to move here and cast Hold Person on this goblin.
Ooh, okay.
He has to beat a Wisdom saving throw of 15.
Oh, he fails.
Beautiful.
I was hoping he was gonna win. Alright, so let me give him a little I'll put a little no sign on him. He held. So you can see he is scurrying off, and mid scurry, you can hear going and he can repeat his save at the end of his turn or beginning?
At the end of each of its turn.
Okay, end of each of his turns. Beautiful.
Mhm.
Okay. Neressa? Or sorry, is that it for Therese?
That's me.
Neressa?
Okay. I think I'm to. How bad do the 3 right here in front of us look again?
The one that's south of the warg looks like he's hanging on by a thread. The warg looks quite injured. And so does the other one. They look sort of bloodied.
Okay.
I mean, the warg's
Then I'm
got
gonna
burning
do-
flesh and stuff like that. So
All right. I think I'm going to do Magic Missile
okay.
at a. We'll do second level.
Okay.
So that's 4 beams. Whoops.
So each beam of magic missile, I believe, is a different chance to hit, right?
Magic Missile always hits.
Does it always hit? Okay, cool.
Magic Missile always.
Beautiful, guaranteed hit. Love a good spell like that. Each has a different damage, or they all do the same damage? I think you're muted.
Can't hear you, Hunter.
Oh, Sorry, it's all 1d4 plus 1 per dart.
Okay, so you want to roll 4 d4s, and we'll find out
Yes.
the amounts.
So my first one is a 4.
Person's a 4.
Yep.
Okay, so plus 1, 5.
So,
okay.
Oh, plus 1 is the 4.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
So 4.
And then a 7.
Oh.
That work. If it's 1, he says 1d4 plus 1?
Oh, it rolled
Oh,
3d4.
it rolled them all together. Sorry.
Oh, that's okay.
But it was a 3, a 2, and a 2. That's
Yep.
what, if you
So
hover
4,
over the
3,
number.
and 3.
Oh, I see. Yes.
All right,
4,
so you
3,
2 4s
3,
and 2
4.
3s. Which are
Correct.
being directed where?
So the one that's hurt the most, he'll take the 4, just to make sure, try to get him down.
Okay.
And then, who was the one that was hurt, appeared to be hurt the next?
The other 2 seem to
most?
be hurt
Or
relatively
Pretty
the same.
equally.
Yeah.
I'll just put the other, I'm just going to dump the other ones on the one right in front of them.
So you want to put the other 3
The
all
other
on the
3
warg?
missiles. Yep.
Okay, perfect. So it's 4 and 6, 10. Okay. Would you like to describe how the goblin holding the scimitar dies?
I like to think that my magic missile just right through the skull, it goes right out the back, and he just falls back, goes down.
He did. All right, so you watch, much like you saw Maugre's dagger into Marla's head, one of Neressa's magic missiles just goes right through the head, pierces through to the other side, and this goblin falls back dead. The other 3 missiles go into the warg. It cries out in pain with each one, and you can see its whole body is shaking with the effort to stay upright, but it is still alive. Barely hanging in, but it's there. Would you like to do anything else, Neressa?
No.
Okay. Brings us back to the top of the initiative. Ekaitz, what would you like to do?
I will attack with my great axe to the war.
Okay.
And let's roll if I hit first. I think it hits.
Would you roll?
20.
Oh, okay. Beautiful. So, you remember how criticals work?
No, please remind me.
It's the full damage of whatever die it is, and then you roll the die again, and you add any modifiers. So if it's like, if the
Okay.
damage for your axe is 1d12 plus 2, or whatever, you would have full 12, roll the d12 again, add 2.
Okay, perfect. The thing is that it's not updated in the other video. I don't know how to do it, but it will be 1d12 plus my charisma modifier because I use these lies.
Yep. So
to
then it's
link
whatever your
the
charisma
axe to
modifier
myself.
is, right? Instead of
Yeah.
dex or strength or whatever it is.
So should I just roll a 1d12 and then we add the charisma modifier?
Yeah.
And the charisma modifier is +4. So 6.
6 in total for critical? We got 12 and 6, so 18.
Well, 12
right?
plus 6. So
Okay.
18.
So you absolutely annihilate this warg with that much damage. So would you like to describe how you kill it?
I hold my great axe with both my hands, and I sink it in his skull where it was burning before.
All right.
I
So
do this with a smile on my face. Of course.
he's getting back into his groove. He's so happy. He's just limbering
Mhm.
up.
Just feeling the hell flowing through me again.
All right. So he lifts that axe, and all of you hear like a sickening crunch as it almost cleaves the warg's head in two. You can see its skull open on both sides. Brain matter scatters out, and its body goes limp, but its head is still attached to the axe, and Ekaitz has to kind of shake it off to get it to dislodge as its large furry form slumps down dead on the ground. So it is now a deceased. Beautiful. Would you like to do your second attack action?
Yeah, but I will move first. Can I walk over his body?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
So I come here and
Okay.
say hello to this little goblin and attack with my axe again.
And you literally walk up. Hello.
Hello, you little friend. Okay,
Alright.
I thought it was a 1. I'm blind to. Okay, 12. Does it hit?
12 on the goblins. Unfortunately, does not hit. It misses.
I was still too excited from breaking that skull open that I cannot contain my excitement.
I'll say that your hands probably slip a bit as the blood from the work travels down on the handle of your axe. Shifts your grip.
All the
a bit.
brains are still squeezing out.
Yeah.
So that's me
Also,
done.
good try. Alrighty. They haven't noticed you yet. That's dead. Back to this one. The end of his turn, so he can break that. He fails, so he's still held. Bitch. This one. He is going to use his bonus action to disengage. Because he sees them tides is turning. And he goes, "Do you wait till the others find you?" And he's going to go 1, 2, 6. And then as his action, he's going to dash.
Oh, what a bitch.
He's over there. He doesn't have enough time to say anything yet, but look out. All right. Thalrik, it's your turn.
Okay. Let's see. 1, 5. And then I can take a bonus action. Alright, well, can't really attack. He's too far away. Sucks. 1. Okay, so I'm going to move. Wait, 1.
So you're gonna have to go down to where these ones are because this is like a large piece of concrete, so you can't go through the concrete or the rock or whatever. So if you're moving, you'd have to go like up to that square. So you're going from where you were. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's 8 squares that you've moved. So do you have 40 feet of movement?
Yes.
Okay.
I took the 2 levels. Yeah.
Okay.
And then I can't really do anything cool or awesome, so I'm just gonna do a dash. I can still dash, right?
Yeah.
So 1, 2, 3. Would I? If he's held, he can't opportunity attack me, right?
No.
Okay. 1, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Question: With the way the bridge is, if I had my body right here, would that block the bridge? For now, like everybody would have to go through me before they could attack.
Sure.
The people behind me.
Yeah.
Okay. That I had 40 feet left of movement. That should get me right there. So. going around the goblin.
Yeah.
So I guess that's my turn.
Perfect. I just imagine this goblin going.
Oh wait. No. Wait. No. I have a bonus action I can use, right? I could do flurry of blows. I could do flurry of blows against this guy.
Okay.
He's looking almost kind of dead, right? You know what? I'm gonna save my flurry of blows for one of the bad guys. I'll save it for later because I think I would overkill him if I did. Should I do it? Okay, I'll do it.
I mean, you can use it every bonus action unless you're using if it's like a monk point thing, but like if it's like a key point.
Yeah, it's a monk point thing. So I can only do it twice.
That's up to you.
It would essentially be 2 claw attacks, right?
You still get well no, because I think that's if he's used it as part of his attack action, Abby. Right? Let me double check here.
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I'm very new to monk stuff. So.
Action. Bonus action. Oh yeah, you still get unarmed strike. You can do unarmed strike, so you don't have to use your focus points. You can do an unarmed strike.
But I did my both of my actions. I moved it.
Doesn't matter. It's outside of your attack action economy. It's its own thing.
Oh. Okay. Would that be just the 1d6, or would that be with my claw? I mean, that's.
Well, it would be 1d6 plus 2. You can either choose, because it's claws, you can go slashing damage, or you can do bludgeoning damage, whichever you want. Okay. Like if you hit it with your tail, bludgeoning damage. If you use your claws, slashing, whichever you want.
All right. Well, I'll do an unarmed attack then.
Okay.
I'm not sure what I would it be my
you
dexterity
rolled a hit, and then it's plus 5.
Okay. That's a 10.
So 15?
No, sorry. It was a 5 plus the 5 is a 10.
Oh, 10, yeah. So that misses. So I'll say that you try as this goblin is. So now I'm going to say, I imagine this goblin holding a bow and arrow. as this dragon is coming down after him, and this dragon has boom, and it literally, the edges of your claws just catch the back of his clothing, and you hear him go as he's running. But you do miss.
Sweet. Okay, and that's my turn.
Okay. These guys haven't noticed yet. Vel, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna walk up to this body, and I'm just going to grab a vial of blood, if I can.
Okay, I'll say that uses your bonus action.
Okay, cool. That is 5, 15, 20, 5, 30, roughly. Okay, and then just for now, since I'm still setting it up, I'm going to cast Sorcerer's Burst. We're gonna go fire damage. It's the held goblin.
Okay. I believe because he's held, he gets an advantage on it, right, Uni? For that one?
That is a good question. We check.
Pretty sure it is.
Either advantage or automatic crit. I'm pretty sure it's advantage, but he rolled a 21.
Doesn't say anything about it in D&D Beyond. You must succeed a saving throw.
It's the paralyzed condition. So, incapacitated, speed 0, automatically fails strength and dex saves. Attack rolls against you have advantage. It also has automatic crits. So any attack roll that hits you.
It's automatic crit
if
you're within 5 feet.
Yeah. So
yeah, that's right. I mean, I'll roll it again to crit fish, but I'll just roll a flat 20. No. 21.
So 21 does hit.
3 damage of fire.
Fire damage, beautiful. Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
The fire from your spell hits this goblin, and you can just hear from its still hits him in the back because he can't move. Therese, it's your turn.
So I have a question about one of my special actions
Okay.
because of the word. So Psychic Blade. When you hit a creature with a weapon attack, you're going to spend one of your bardic inspirations to deal an extra 3d psychic. Because it says weapon and not melee weapon attack, can I use it with my bow?
Yes.
Beautiful. Okay, let's fuck some people up. 5.
I would consider it the same as like. I'll say yes with the bow, but I would imagine it's the same basic principle as like a dagger because it's a blade. If it's a thrown weapon or a, I'll allow for boner. I don't see why you wouldn't be able to, given it's still a projectile.
Okay. So I'll move there. And I know it's in range, but I'm just going to super make sure. Y'all. Then I would like to shoot him with my longbow.
Which one?
My longbow.
Which one are you aiming at?
Ow. Apology. That one.
Okay.
Does a 15
15 does hit. Just.
Beautiful. So that's 1d2. That's 6 piercing damage, but I'm also going to spend a bardic inspiration to do an additional 3d. 10 psychic.
10? Okay. Beautiful. Would you like to describe how your spell / projectile kills this goblin?
So as I draw back my bow with all my strength, those you can see, you'll see like these 3 purple jagged like crystals will suddenly show up around the head of the arrow. And as I fire it, it just shoots straight through. And you just see like these purple things latch on and then just falls to the ground.
Right next to that Thalrik. I was like, probably because of your proximity, Thalrik, you just hear like a little and then followed by as they all connect. Beautiful. Anything else you'd like to do?
Hey,
Unfortunately, he's too far away for me to use a reaction, so no.
Neressa, 'tis your turn.
Andy, real
Yeah.
quick. I didn't fully read my Sorcerer's Burst. It's actually 2d8 because I'm past level 5 instead of 1d8.
Okay. You want to roll another d8?
Alright. Okay. Yeah. I just wanted to need to read my spells. It's another 4 fire damage.
Doesn't kill him, but
Yeah, I figured, but you know.
Damage is damage.
Yeah,
it's true. All right, Neressa.
Okay. Well, I'm first gonna move because I'm starting to fall a little back. So 5, 10,
Just a
15,
smidge.
30. Can I be right there?
Yeah.
Is this guy still alive?
Yeah. Unless they've got
All
that X symbol on their thing, they alive. So in the top right corner, you'll see little markings with
Yeah.
the skull and bones. That indicates they've died. Passed
Okay.
on.
Okay. Then I'm just gonna. How injured does that guy look? This guy.
I mean, it's hard to tell because he physically cannot move. He is stuck in place. But he's taken a significant chunk of damage.
I'm just gonna do a level 1 magic missile again, I think, but just a level 1, so 3
Okay.
bolts at him.
Okay.
So let's see. Cast magic missile. Oh, that's unfortunate. So the first one's only 2 damage.
Okay.
Second one is 3.
Okay.
Next one is 4. And so I just do 3 this time. Yeah.
Beautiful. I'm going to describe how you kill him.
I think I'm just going to keep it on theme. I want it to go right through his head.
Beautiful. I'm going to
That's
say
the dark bolt.
I'm going to say this. The bolts, you can see the first ones. It's almost like hammering home a point, right? So you see the first one, and then the last one manages, and as it's the first one hits, you see it sort of like almost imperceptibly move him. The second one starts to bore into the back of his skull, and you can see brain and blood start leaking out from the back of his head. And then the third one goes right through, and you just see like an empty hole come out the other side. But because he's still under the effects of Hold Person, for a moment his body stays frozen there. And for those of you that are back there, you can see straight through the back of his head to the other side. It takes a few moments for the spell to wear off, but then his body crumbles to the ground. Dead.
And that'll be it for me.
Okay, it's your turn. I will say,
Okay.
just briefly, Thalrik, the sound of that body next to you hitting the ground, you can, at this juncture, see the one that's only 5 feet away start to, like, turn. So he hasn't seen everybody yet, but
Okay, all right.
just so you're aware. Ekaitz, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna move. It was 35 feet. Yeah, so 7 squares. What is the thing that is in front of us? Can we walk on top of that? It's like a broken stone.
So
or-
it's like broken stone, so I would go around it.
Okay.
Because, like, if
So
you
if I'm
see
correct,
like a
that's
broken
7.
crate and stuff like that, you're not gonna walk over top of the crate, right? You're gonna go around it. Makes sense.
Yeah, that's 7. And let me check one thing. Sorry. And I'm going to teleport with my Cloud's Jaunt as a bonus action
Mhm.
for 30 feet. So 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. Can I stand there?
I said it's like the edge of
Can I
the
okay.
slope, so
Can I still
just be
reach
mindful.
this guy in there?
Well, that
Can
guy
I
that's
reach
right
the
there
guy
is
in-
dead. Are you trying to reach the guy? The
so that
guy
one is
on
dead.
the bridge is dead. The one next to Thalrik is dead.
Oh, okay, true. I see this.
Here, what I'll do
Okay,
is
then I don't teleport. Then I stay there.
move it.
I stay there and I cast a spell.
Just gonna move them to the GM layer so it's not confusing for you guys.
Okay, thank you. I'm gonna cast. What? Oh, here. A Scorching Ray
Okay.
on 1 second, I need to see the description of. Okay, it's 2. That's 3 ray. Okay, perfect. So I'm gonna cast 1 ray to the guy on the bridge, and 2 to the guy by the door entrance doorway.
Okay, so you have to do 3 separate hit chances because it's 3 separate rays.
Okay.
So roll to hit 3 times. And sorry, which one? So let's do it. Just do it in order. Which is the first one that you're sending off?
The first one I'm sending to the guy in the bridge.
Okay.
It's an 11.
Does not hit. Misses.
Then the first ray that I'm shooting at the guy by the door is a 25.
That hits.
And the other ray is a 15
And who you send that one to?
to the guy by the door as well.
Okay. So that one does also
Did you get an
hit.
Oh,
So the one that you fire at the goblin misses, but the other two hit the bugbear. So do you want to roll the damage for the 2 that hit the bugbear?
Yes. So I rolled 2 times damage.
Yeah.
And the first one is 4.
So because they both hit, if you just roll 4d6, it'll do the damage.
Ah, okay. Sorry, I was doing it on D&D Beyond.
It's okay.
So I got 4 plus 8, 12 damage.
Okay. Perfect.
Carlos, was your second ray a natural 20?
No, not at all, no.
Just double checking.
I wish, but no. And that is mid done. I'm out of actions.
Math. Beautiful. So, your first ray shoots past the goblin on the bridge, hits the tree next to the bugbear, who is almost kind of asleep, but just kind of like dozing. And the second the fire hits that tree, he like wakes up just in time to then turn his head to have 2 scorching ray shots right in his face. And you hear him cry out, "Ah!"
Nice. And by the way, I forgot to mention in my previous turn, while I used the interdict, so when I consume the seal, I heal myself, so I'm now back to 60 hit. I'm back.
Okay.
Sorry.
Perfect. That's okay. All right, beautiful. Anything else? I think you've used your bonus action to attack actions.
No, I already used the bonus action to teleport, so I'm done.
Okay, beautiful. It's Bugbear's turn. See how likely he's going to do something. Oh, very likely. So he takes a minute to shake off, and you see him wipe his big meaty hand across his face to get rid of the soot from the fire that's left behind. And he turns and shouts through the open doorway, "Get over here!" And then turns back. And he must survive. I don't think he's got ranged, and we've got a dragon at the end of the bridge.
I fucking love my character. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Okay. So he's gonna go for Thalrik because he can't reach you. And he's gonna go boop, boop. And this guy's gonna have to do a dex save, which he fails. And this bugbear is so upset at having fire flush in his face that he goes and pushes the goblin out of the way. And you just hear him go as he falls off the bridge down into the water, and you hear him going, it's carried off down the river.
He'll be the sole survivor.
What a loser.
Yeah, and he's gonna attack Thalrik. Imagine just one goblin lives. Ooh, that is 17 plus 21. I think that hits you. I know it hits you.
No, it misses. Yeah, it definitely hits.
I was like, the max one you has 20, and that's it.
Right.
And it is. So, he is going to attempt to So he's going to use his light hammer and try to smishing you, which is 3d4. 8 plus 2. You take 10 points of bludgeoning damage from the bugbear. As he brings up his hammer and smashes it down. I'm gonna say probably against your shoulder, because you big dragon. Big-ish. Medium-ish.
Minus. Okay.
So that's 10.
I took the 10 points off the HP. Do you want to take care of the HP, or I'll do it, or
I can do it, it's fine.
okay.
So
I already
it only
took the
it
10.
only is taken 10 off of your 10 HP, so
Yeah.
you're fine.
No big.
You can do the one in there. I have another sheet that's keeping track of it as well, but it's fine.
Okay. Cool.
Beautiful. And I don't believe he has more than one attack. Nope. Okay. Shoo. Still sorry. Okay, that's the end of its turn. Did it alert any other ones? Nope. Not yet. Okay, beautiful. Okay, so next is the warg, which hasn't been alerted yet. So we're gonna go down to that one. That one got washed away in the fucking river. These guys, however, heard the bugbear go, "Get over here!" And they're gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. This one, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. We're gonna leave that one there. This one, I'm gonna say that one stays there. This one is gonna take a dash action just to get over there. They saw what happened. Where'd the other one go? But they heard the splash, so they might not think that they're gonna live. They go on that bridge. This one is going to fire at Thalrik. So let's see what happens. Plus 4, dirty 20. Does that hit you?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Or you take 5 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
As a bonus action, this one is going to hide. And this one is going to move. The last one's 5 feet. He's right there. It is now your turn, Thalrik.
Okay. Thalrik is going to use his multi-attack against this bugbear. So first I'll do my bite, which is going to be a +5 hit, so 20. Oh, okay, 7, that misses. And then I'm gonna do my claws, my claw attack.
Okay.
Gotta be kidding me. That's an 11. That doesn't hit, I'm sure. Yeah. Okay, I'll do a bonus action. I can do that, right? If it's like a bonus up with my unarmed strike.
Yep.
Okay, yeah. So I'll do that. So I'll try and like, do something.
So you start praying to the dice gods.
So 15 plus 5, so that would be a 20.
Yes, that hits.
And then I just roll 1d6, and do I add my wisdom or do I add my dexterity modifier?
Strike.
Because in dragon form, the claw attacks have the wisdom modifier, but I don't know if the monk form would just be the dex thing.
I'll let it go with your wisdom. It's only going to be like a 3-point difference. It's not a big deal. So yeah, you can add your wisdom modifier to it. It's fine.
Thank you. That's 7 points of damage.
Okay.
So you see Thalrik kind of there, like, on the bridge, maybe a little wobbly, getting things shot at him, kind of flinching, and then like trying to lash out and bite him, and he misses, and then he launches his clawed attacks, and it kind of dodges out, and then it thinks he's out of attack, and then out of nowhere he just like swipes him in the face with his claws, and hisses and goes, "Time to die."
Ooh. Very
And
nice.
that's my turn.
Beautiful. Okay. I will say he is blocking the bridge, so they can't get past him to the bridge, which also means you guys can't get past him to them unless you teleport or use some other means. So just bear that in mind. They haven't noticed yet. Vel, your turn.
5, 15, 20, 30. Okay. And I do have a question. With it raining, I know it could be hard to see, but would I be able to see that there's people over here since there's like a campfire and there's light, or no?
Do you have dark
I'm not
vision?
sure. Yes.
How far does your dark
What's
vision
your
go?
I think 120. Let me double check real quick.
It does go 120. Yes, I could say that you could comfortably see the ones across the way.
Perfect. Okay. So I'm gonna take out that vial of blood that I got last turn.
Okay.
And I'm gonna make a circle, and I'm going to summon a greater demon over there on that campfire.
Oh shit! Okay.
You know,
Nice.
since it could attack us, but it's all the way over there, so we won't have to worry about it right now.
True.
Nice.
Not yet. How long does that summon last for?
And it's
It might not be a problem now, but
wow.
it might become a problem later.
Let's see. Concentration up to an hour. Have to roll initiative for the demon, which has its own turn. End of the demon's turn, it makes a charisma saving throw. The demon does have a disadvantage if I say its true name, but I mean it won't hear me.
What's the size of this demon?
It says greater. So
what's it called? You said it's a greater demon?
Yeah, it's a one demon from the Chaos of the Abyss. You choose the demon's type, which must be one of challenge rating 5 or lower. Such as a Shadow Demon or a Balgura. Here, I will display it in the...
Okay, so do you want to roll initiative for it? Because it's going to have its own initiative.
Yes, I do. Can I use my real die?
Yeah.
Awesome. I will move the camera. That is a 2. I used my Shadow Fey dice and it rolled a 2.
So you've put the circle around where you're standing, right?
Yes, and the demon cannot harm me while I'm in the circle, but it's also 60 feet away from me and across a huge lake. Not a lake, but like a little ravine.
I know.
And then at the end of its turn, it's got to try to do a charisma saving throw
There's your blood circle.
get out of my control. Yeah, to get out of my control. But once I lose control over it, it's just gonna start attacking anything closest to it that's not a demon.
Okay. And this is a concentration-based spell, so if your concentration gets broken,
Right.
it's gone. Right? Or is it just that it loses?
No. So once I break concentration, I have to roll a d6, and that's how many rounds it stays after that.
Okay. Okay.
Because it could be trying to attack me, and I can be like, "Oh, I'm gonna break concentration on it," and yeah.
So which demon are you summoning?
I'm going to do a Algora.
I know there's no way Andy was expecting that or ready for that.
So
honestly, I was gonna hold off a while before doing that, but they're on the opposite side because
Yeah,
I was
no,
scared to use it.
it's awesome.
So it is
It's brilliant.
considered-
Hopefully they kill it.
Yeah.
Alright, so it is considered a large fiend. So even though this is the token for it, that's not what it looks like. That's just, I searched demon and that's what came up on the list, so just bear that in mind. What this actually looks like is almost like a large demonic ape, with like red fur on its back, arms, and back of its legs, gray skin, face, big tusks. It's got gold arm bands for some reason, because whatever, and a loincloth. And it seems to have some kind of chain broken hanging from its mouth, and red eyes. Very angry. It is chaotic evil, so good luck.
And then I'm just gonna tell it to start killing all the orcs and things over there. 'Cause it says I can give it command without an action.
Okay.
I don't know
And
if it'll hear me or not.
Just in case, because Andy's very particular about wording, they're gone. Because you said orc, and Andy would be like, "Okay,
Yeah,
well, it's
sorry,
that's
God.
fine."
Then it's
He's
going
happy.
to attack. It's going to attack all the creatures over on that side currently.
okay. That's what you said. All the creatures on that
Yes,
side.
that is what I said.
Okay.
Watch it come to a turn. It looks at a bird. It starts attacking the bird.
Alright, I'm just taking a look at its stuff real quick. You said you rolled a 2 for his initiative, right?
Correct.
Okay. He low on that totem pole.
Yeah. I didn't give him a heads up.
Funnily
so
enough,
that was,
his turn's coming up though, because we're getting down to the end of the initiative, so it's alright.
Did you add his initiative? He gets +2 for initiative. It says roll initiative +2.
Oh, so 4.
Oh, because his dex is 2, yeah, so it's 4. You're correct. He's still in that turn order. It's not going to change where he is, but good catch. Okay, perfect. So, you have given the Balgura that informations. Anything else that you would like to do?
That'll be my turn.
Okay. Therese
Wait, so above
busy.
table.
Yep.
Above table. So Vel, you have to stay where you are now. You can't move from that circle, otherwise.
Not necessarily.
I can move from out of this. No, I can move out of the circle. It's just it can't attack me while I'm in the circle.
Okay.
But I do have to keep concentration on it.
Okay. Cool.
So if he moves out the circle, he vulnerable.
Got it.
Maybe.
But I also have advantage on Constitution and Dex saving throws. So
yeah. So it's good shit. All right, perfect. Therese, what are you doing? And I will say, for any of you that don't have 120 feet of dark vision, which I believe is all the rest of you, you see Vel pour this strange red liquid in a circle around him. You see some magic, and then you hear a from north of you about 60 feet.
Yeah, Yeah, I can only see 60 feet in the dark. But Nis can see, but I have the bonus action for her look. Okay. Which I have.
And Belle has said nothing to anybody about I'm submitting a demon. Just letting it go over there.
No, I'm just
This-
doing a
this-
full on like
this can't
satanic
possibly go
chant, just
wrong.
like oh,
Sorry.
oh yeah, no, definitely not.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I definitely did not expect you to throw that one out this early on, but it's good. We're here for it. Perfect. Okay. I was wondering why you took that vial of blood. I was like, this is so weird. And then I was like, this bitch. Okay, cool.
So, Therese is going to move here.
Okay.
All of her movement there. Okay.
So we'll say just north of you, beyond this point there, that's a gorge. Like down it's like a lower
Oh, yeah.
area. So
Oh, no.
just bear that in mind. Okay.
What does the spell do? I will cast Starry Wisp on the bugbear.
Okay. Which bugbear?
The one I highlighted. That one.
Oh, okay. Perfect.
Does an 18 hit?
It does.
Beautiful. And it 2d8. Also, he irradiates 10 feet of light. It's 6 radiant damage.
There, so he's radiating light. Okay. What does that look like when you release this spell?
So it's not a ball of light that like goes in a straight line. It kind of weaves as if it's kind of like ethereal. And you'll kind of sort of like move around. One will move around Thalrik, and the other will kind of like go close towards Ekaitz, and then both will kind of just come in and hit.
Beautiful. Alright, anything else in your pool room?
Nope.
Okay. Neressa, it is your turn. With that Balgura up next.
God. All right, I'm gonna move. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can get.
Now you could take your action to dash and move another movement set up, or you can spell cast or whatever you like. Oh, I think you're muted again.
Oh, sorry. I'm gonna bonus action dash just because I'm 65 feet from him. So
Can you bonus
I'm
action
gonna do
dash?
another. Or I mean, sorry, use my action to dash. Sorry.
Okay. That's okay.
So let's see.
I was about to say, I forgot. Could I use my bonus action to dash? Yes, I can because of the rope.
Yes.
Okay, I'm not moving far.
Okay.
And that's my action. So
Okay.
I think that's all I can do this turn.
Unless you want a Misty Step.
Oh, I don't want to be up there in front of everybody else.
Just checking. I thought maybe Nerissa's feeling a little spicy, a little want to get in with the fray, but that's okay. It's okay. You don't want to go over to where that bald girl is.
No.
It told me it's only mad because it just wants a friend.
Maybe.
I'll let somebody else test that theory.
Okay. Sounds good. Alright, perfect. Okay. So, the only person that's going to be able to see what's happening, because I don't think any of the rest of you have 120 feet of dark vision. I think Ekaitz is.
Well, they
yeah,
should be able
maybe.
to see like the actual demon itself as long as it's like within 60 feet, because the casting was only able to do it like really right there.
Okay. I'll put it
Yeah.
there instead. That's fine. Okay.
So they might be able to like barely see it, but not fully see it.
You probably see like a large shape through the rain, just sort of appear along with that.
Therese can see it clearly. 'Cause it's
Oh,
50
I can
meters.
see it. I can see it if I was looking for it. 60 feet exactly. Nice.
So, Ethan, do you want to control what it does as long as it's under your control? And then if it's no longer under your control, this bitch taking over?
I don't have the stat block for it, so I'm just
I got
gonna
it.
let
I got
you.
it.
I'm gonna let
I
you.
will. I'll send it to you if you want. You sure?
Okay, I'll do it then. It's not every day you get to control a demon.
He a beefy bitch.
That's what I'm afraid of. Oh God. Okay.
I mean, he's CR5, so.
Yeah. I mean, I was
Saying,
okay.
he gets off the leash. Good fucking luck.
I have a TPK if he gets off the leash. But yeah, he's gonna just. Oh fuck. Okay. He's just gonna start reckless attacking, multi-attack.
Okay.
The closest thing, which is he has.
So he gets one bite,
+4
2 fists, right?
Yes.
So there's 2 things right next to him.
That's a plus. Okay, so it's a +7. I'll roll it straight.
It's gonna be there's that area that you can make a nice bastion in, covered in goblins and bugbears. You got this. Well, now it's got a demon.
Right. So it's got a +7, so 23 for the bite.
Yep, that hits.
Just gonna roll all of them. 23 for the bite. 17 for the first fist. And 13 for the second fist.
Okay, so who are you hitting with the 13 fist?
It's all going towards the bugbear. Unless
Okay.
he dies, then he's gonna switch it over to the goblin.
Okay, so the 13 misses the bugbear, but the other 2 hit. So 1 bite and 1 fist attack on the bugbear, and the third one will miss.
Okay, so I'm just gonna do it all collectively. 2d6 plus 1d10. That's +8. So 23 damage.
Nice.
And he has blind sight. Okay, lovely.
So, your demon takes a hunk of flesh from this bugbear. You just see it's going and like reaches forward and like almost tears all of the skin from his shoulder, along with pieces of clothing. And then you see one oh sorry, what's your
I did say reckless, so it's at advantage for that last fist.
Okay. You wanna roll again?
Yeah. I'm terrified of this thing.
You very much should be.
13 again, so
Okay, so it misses. That's okay.
still misses.
All right. So, bites, tears away the flesh from his shoulder. You hear a blood-curdling scream because they are surprised they didn't see this thing coming. And then the first fist connects, and you see it sort of spin the bugbear's body, and because it spins, its next one misses. But you, from where you guys are standing, all of a sudden you can hear screams of goblins on the other side of that demon. This bugbear is very bloody.
Above the table, but Vel'Korin's like taking a deep breath and it's good to be back. All right, and then it's gonna roll its charisma save, and it's got a -1 on charisma, so you know.
What's it get?
Barely fails. Barely fails.
But it does fail? All right.
Yes, if it didn't have that -1, it would have passed.
Oh. So close. Okay. Cool.
Oh, it's still under my control.
So those 4 circles that are on that side are pillars. So if you want to move it, you can move it around, but it's up to you.
No, I think it's gonna stay where it's at right now.
Okay. Brings us back to the top of the initiative order. Ekaitz, your turn.
Okay. I have a question first.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm large, do I take more squares of space?
Yes. You become 4 squares.
Okay. Not convenient yet. Okay, then I'm going to approach the bugbear and our little dragon friend.
You're going to come up behind Thalrik?
Or next to him. Can I stand there?
No, because when he chose to stand where he's staying, just because of the grid snapping, he's standing on the bridge blocking anybody from getting by.
So I cannot attack this guy unless I go behind it.
You've got a ranged weapon.
We have already determined that I'm useless with that. Still.
What time does
to figure it
you're
out.
always useless? So if you want to use your ranged weapon, you can go
I'm
back
going
to the
to
square you were
teleport.
at, but it's up to you. Oh, okay, you're gonna
I
teleport?
was here, and
Okay.
I'm going to teleport again. I still
Okay.
have 2 more of those. I teleport.
So teleport is one of like a straight line. You don't have to worry about anything blocking your way.
Okay.
So you can even just use the ruler on any of those teleports. You can just be like, oh, I want to go like 30 feet, like boom. Oh, I don't know. Cone.
Okay. I want to. Then yeah, perfect. There. And that was a bonus action, so now I'm gonna start attacking with my great weapon.
Okay.
To this little goblin in front of me.
Okay.
I hope that hits. 24.
That hits. Imagine if it didn't. Oof.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, I need to roll now. But we need to do it manually because I need to attack this one. I'll roll. Eight plus 4, 12.
Does not hit.
No, it already hit, right?
Oh, sorry. Did he? Okay,
This
so
is
then
damage.
8.
Sorry,
12 is the damage in total?
all damage, yeah.
Okay.
1d12, yeah.
Perfect. So that's one swing of it? Or use
Yeah,
both attacks?
and I'm
on
gonna
it?
use my
Okay, perfect.
yeah my second attack. Another 24.
Okay.
And now 12. 12 plus 4, 16.
So would you like to describe what it looks like, you appearing behind this goblin, and just choose how you want to kill him?
Nice. And so I just appear behind him. shrouded in the clouds of my giant ancestry. And I just directly, without any hesitation, get my great axe, bonk him in his head, trying to split his skull.
Okay. I'm going
Well,
to say the first
Live in
strike
happiness.
cleaves him down to the center of his belly. Organs start spilling out from his chest cavity, both through the front and the back. And then you wrench your blade out again and bring it down for a second swing, completely cleaving him in half, and both sides of his body squelch down onto the ground, and steam rises up from his innards into the air.
Grotesque.
I know.
I am amused. While I get bathed in this creature's blood, you can hear me say, "This is for you, Master Sarvok."
Beautiful. Love it.
And that's me done.
Because you teleported, you can move if you want.
True. But I am not sure if I want to block this thing even more. I look at our dragon friend and I tell him, "I leave that for you, your little snack." And I walk to this guy over here.
Wonderful. So you are going to take an
Nice.
opportunity attack from the hidden goblin, which is a 17 plus. Which weapon does that one have? 12. Plus 4, 21, so that's going to hit you for sure.
Mm-hmm.
And then, it is going to be a disadvantage, so hang on. Oh no, it misses. Never mind. So I will say, as you go to move, you hear the sound of an arrow shoot past you, but miss. But him doing that also reveals him to the rest of the party.
Okay.
What he was. But he missed. He tried, and he missed.
He should have been revealed by all the blood falling on him. You know, rain of.
All right. You doing anything else?
Nope.
Okay. Beautiful. So now it is Bugbear's turn, and he is going to attack Thalrik. Many Bugbear's turns now. That greater demon. I just alerted the entire camp to the fact that there's intruders. It's okay.
Hopefully they're all gonna run towards the demon.
We'll find out. Okay.
No, I'm reading into this guy and
Does 14 hit you, Thalrik? I don't think it does.
14? No, 14 misses.
Okay,
My
perfect.
AC
So
is 16.
this bugbear attempts to swing his hammer towards you again. Misses. And then any bonus actions. That'll be his turn. Now the other ones.
just wanted to make sure you can use all your bugbears.
Oh yeah,
That's
thank
it.
you. So this one definitely hurt us. So you're gonna get 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 dash 1, 2, 3, 4. 6. This one is gonna attack the demon. Does 13 hit it?
Nope.
Goddamn gorilla.
His AC
Alright.
is 15.
Okay, so it misses. Probably because a hunk of flesh is torn out of his shoulder. It's fucking up his swing.
Just a little bit.
say because he's out of visual. This one goes 1, 2, 3. Ooh. Does he have dark vision? 60 feet. Can he see 60 feet? That way. Nope. So.
See, the Balgora has 30 feet of blind sight, 120 feet of dark vision.
He does. That's not the bugbear that
I thought you were
would have
asking me.
heard the
My bad.
giant Balgora go blah, blah, blah. So it does look like he's heading towards it, away from the rest of it, but we'll find out. Work time. Ooh, So I'm going to so it does notice Ekaitz from where it is, so it's going to form. They have 50 feet of movement. Ooh, Okay, so this one's going to attack you. And do. April 20. I'm so sorry, don't hate me. Okay. +5, so that's 25. So it's going to bite you. They don't do that much. They'll be fine. 14 piercing damage. And the next attack roll made against you before the start of the work's next turn has advantage. So you're wearing. Terrible. But I'm going to say he bites you in the leg. Arr. You know, when a dog grabs hold of something and then tries to shake its head? It brings you down to 50. That's it. It's not that bad. I lied. It was 8 plus. Was it? 8, and then I rolled. It's 3, 14, sorry. Six. That's that one. The other ones. This one is gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 35, so it's down next to the Balgurgur. Which almost sounds like what Murlocs say in WoW.
Are these all the goblins going right now? There's an awful lot of them.
Yeah. Well, this demon made itself known quite loudly. Alright, so then this one. So it can't attack. I'll check one thing. Interesting. Okay. Stop there. And I think that's it. Just those 3. Is there another one I'm missing? I guess it killed one. No. what's there. I'm stupid. Right there. It's because it's gray and I can't see it. It's just not in the other ones. Okay. This one is going to also attack
I
me.
didn't even see that one.
I know it's kind of shuffled in with the other ones. So he's going to miss. He's only got a 5. So that one's done. We go next is these ones' turns. Perfect. So goblin time. This goblin is going to go bitch.
Or it kind of just made everything go crazy.
I know. That's okay. And this one to bonus action disengage. But he's just going to move back so he doesn't take 10, 15 feet. So that does. Oh, when it's against you, so it has an advantage, so it has extra damage too. Terrible.
Yeah, all the attacks are advantage because of reckless.
No. So this is the goblin attacking Ekaitz. So it has advantage because of the work bite, but only again. So just this one attack. Any other attack subsequent, unless it bites you again, it's just this one. So that is. So 12, 14, 4, 17 piercing damage for you, Kate. This goblin is gleeful as it fires its arrow at you. 17, I said, right? 6, 12. Sorry. And 230, that's a 29. Ooh. Kate's is hurting. He's had owies. Okay. Beautiful. So that one goes. That one's gone. That one's not his turn yet. And these ones are gonna go 10. So 5, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Dashing. So it's gonna end at the turn there. This one can't get any farther than that. Gonna have to wait. This one 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm gonna dash. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He's gonna have to wait there, but he's gonna take over that space there. 5, 10, 30, 35, 40, 50, 55. He can stop there. Beautiful. This one. 10, 15, 30. There. Stay there. These ones. 44, 50, 60. 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. That's good. Sit there. Perfect. Okay. That's all their turns, I think. Oh, no, wait. The one's at the camp. So this one's going to fire at the dog at disadvantage because he's in melee range. 15 plus. Does 19 hit it?
Me? Yes.
No, the Balgura.
Its AC is 15.
Okay, so yes, it does hit. Perfect. Okay. Oh, terrible damage. 1 plus 2 is 3. So it takes 3 piercing damage. Do it have any immunities to regular damage or anything like that? No. Okay. And then that one I just moved there. This one can move, but there's no space for it, so I'm gonna hold his action. He will move should it come to attack him. He'll dodge. Beautiful. Okay, so now we come to Thalrik. Tis your turn.
Wow, bravo for managing all those. Oh my god, wow. Okay. Well, my brief little turn will be very unexpected, I'm sure. I'm going to do my multi-attack. So first with my bite towards the hobgoblin. Please let me kill this guy.
Bugbear. Bugbear, yeah.
Bugbear. So that's a 19 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, so that's a 1d12.
Colby's like, I've never wanted to kill something in a single bite in all my life.
So much. That's 9 damage.
Okay.
Still alive.
Yep.
Okay, I'm going to do another attack, my claws attack now. And that's a 7.
That doesn't hit.
I'm gonna use if I use one of my focus points and I do flurry of blows, do I do 2d6 for my claw damage or just the 1d6 for an unarmed strike with the monk thing? And I just would get 2 of them.
So Flurry of Blows, you expend 1 focus point to make 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action. So long as you have your bonus action still available, you can use Flurry of Blows with it to make 2 unarmed strikes. So if it's 1d6, it's 2d6 instead.
Okay. Meaning it's 2 attacks. Each attack is 1d6.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so I'm going to use one of my focus points.
You do have to roll for each of them, though. Like each of the unarmed strikes, because they're separate, even though it's the same thing. Yeah, it's the same thing as like when Hunter does her, or when whoever did Scorching, I can't remember. Ekaitz with separate.
The first one was 11, which I think missed.
That misses.
And the second one is 23, which I think
that hits. Yep.
And the damage is 1d6 plus my wisdom.
Correct.
Okay, cool. All right, 1d6. 8.
Beautiful. You can describe how your bite and then second strike kills it.
Kills him? Oh, thank God. Okay, yeah, I mean, just ripping open his insides and he falls into the water.
All right, so
streaming out.
I'm gonna say you leap forward, a bite around his side, and then as you're holding him, your one claw drags across his face, severing his carotid artery as it goes. And you can feel his body go limp and dead in your mouth, and then you just toss him out down into the river. And you see...
Now I can still move, right?
Yes, and you see red and his dead body floating downriver.
Okay, I'm gonna move
quick-
up right next.
Quickly as a
to-
reaction, can I just
Yeah.
capture his shadow?
Sure. Are you in range for that?
Yes, within 30 feet.
Okay. Yeah.
Thank you. Continue.
And then I'm gonna move over here by Ekaitz.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Beautiful. These guys' turn. Beautiful. Okay. So, this one, let's see what he's gonna do. Ugh. Okay, he's stupid. So, 1, 2, 3, 6. I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'm not done moving him. Let's put their stuff on him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There. Turn him for the sake of facing you. Other one, where is he? He's over here, so he's gonna go 5, 15, 20. I don't know if they've got. Oh, he's got a multi-attack. Beautiful. So, he got a multi-attack, but he can't use one of them, so I'm going to use the other one instead. It's a 19 plus 4, so 23 to hit the demon, which does hit, and it will take 7 piercing damage. Okay, so that one's done. That's it for their turn, because there's only 2 of those ones. Vel, it's your turn. By the way, this demon is the greatest use, provided it doesn't turn on you, is all I'm saying.
Yeah. Well, that's why I summoned it far away. It's not going to be anything flashy like last turn. I'm just going to cast Sorcerer's Burst on that guy right there, the one right in front of
Okay.
Ekaitz. We're going to do lightning damage this time.
You have clear line of sight of him? Hang on. Well, does it require line of sight, I should say?
This says verbal, somatic, within range.
Okay, so if there's no verbal component, that's fine.
Yeah, it doesn't say. Yeah, it just says within range. So a 13.
Does not hit.
That'll be me then. I don't want to move out of this circle, so that'll be me.
You're like, I'm not about to die today.
This is my,
This is my safe space.
this is my safety
bubble.
bubble. Yeah.
Beautiful. Okay. Cool. All right. Therese, it's your turn.
Let me check them right. Okay. Gonna move just a little bit closer here, so like the start of the bridge. And then I will fire my longbow at him. Does a 15 hit?
Not.
Then I do fuck all.
So sorry. So sorry. Anything else? Bonus actions? Anything like that? Okay.
No.
Did you want to move? Well, I guess you're not as big as the dragon, so unless you're purposefully blocking the end of the bridge, they'd be able to eke past you if need be.
Yeah, they can get past me perfectly fine.
Okay. Neressa, it's your turn.
Okay, first thing I'm going to do is use my movement. I'm just going to go right there. And then I think I'm going to maybe if I cast Fireball, can I cast it right there so I don't hit my friends?
Yeah.
Okay.
The deck save for
I'm going to
those
do that.
3. Okay. All 3 fail.
Okay. So I just roll 8d6.
Yeah. Is that the base level of Fireball is 8d6?
It says each creature in a 20-foot radius sphere centered on that point makes a dexterity saving throw, taking 8d6 fire damage on a failed save or half as much damage on a successful one.
Beautiful. Yeah. 8d6.
Wait, is 20 feet radius twice as big as the one that was drawn? And would it be able to get this guy too, depending on where she placed it?
Let's see here.
Because the radius is half of the circle, not.
Well,
yeah, it's extra. That's only 10 feet, so you have to go 20. Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, that's.
Good lord.
I was trying to
okay.
measure it, and no, that's why I was like, probably not.
But you can place it wherever you want, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, it's on
I
a.
believe you have also like 150.
I mean, I could put it
Feet
right
of
there.
spellcasting.
There you go.
I mean, that was only 19.2. You're gonna hit Thalrik there, but if you can, you can even get the 4th one.
Oh,
in
right there is pretty good.
Perfect.
And that would hit all 4?
Yep. And the 4th one fails too, so all 4 of them take it.
Okay, so let's roll 8d6. Oh,
Damn.
I need to get that one off.
Wizards are OP but squishy.
Oh, 21.
21 points of fire damage.
Oh, wait. Was that 66? I'm supposed to roll 8?
Yeah, that was 66. You still got 2 more.
So 21 plus 4, so 25 damage.
Nice.
5. Okay. All 3 goblins died. That warg is hanging on by a thread. So you want to describe how your fireball obliterates
Oh gosh, I feel like you do such a good job. It's been forever since I've played.
I mean, I can describe it if you want. I just give the option to others if they want to. Give their own flavor.
You describe it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So small frame Neressa just shoots past Vel, and you just see her go like this, like, and you see just like embers kind of pulling her hands. But as she does, a giant ball of fire erupts behind where the goblins and the warg are, and it just slams down on them. It absolutely incinerates the 3 goblins. The only thing left are charred bits of their weapons and the chainmail shirts that they were wearing. Nothing else is left. The warg, its fur is on fire. So it is definitely charred, crispy. You can smell burning flesh coming from it. It is
He's out here
Two.
killing everything.
toasty.
Nice.
Trying to help my buddies. I saw somebody was injured up there. Ekaitz is hurt. And that's, I think, all I can do this turn.
That was awesome.
All you can do is, whew,
That's
it's
it.
huge. Yeah.
That's
That's it.
the biggie.
Beautiful.
Obliterated 3 goblins and almost killed a warg.
The bald girl, it's on beginning of its turn or end of its turn that it tries to shake free your control?
End of its turn.
End of turn. Okay, perfect.
End of its
So,
turn.
what would you like him to do? You're like specific the end.
We're
Bitch.
just
Don't
gonna run
fuck
it.
me.
It's just gonna run it back. It's gonna multi-attack. I think bite will
So you've
be
got a
for
warg
the-
on each side, a goblin in front, and a bugbear to the other side as well.
Bite will be for the bugbear, and then the fist, like straight hands, will be for the warg on its left.
Okay.
You know, he can. I just want to mention he can also cast spells. He does seem to have a spell casting. I don't know if he can do that, but
Yeah, he does, but not as.
He's afraid to. Just let
Arcane.
him do what he wants. Plus, save
So the bite
save those spells for when I
misses.
take over.
Bite misses, but the straight hands he rolled a nat 20.
Okay, beautiful.
So the bugbear is safe for this turn, but the warg is better.
But to catch
And
some
then
hands.
11 for the warg. Yeah. The second attack is 11.
Okay. So the second one will miss, but that first one, you get the full damage die plus another roll on any bonuses on it. So with that would be
1d10
10,
plus 4, so
and then
4.
you do another 10 plus 4.
Okay. One. So 15.
So this thing reaches out to bite towards the bugbear again, but this bugbear has learned its lesson. As it comes towards him, and this bald girl only gets like air, and then you see him raise both of his fists up down towards the warg on its left. It misses. First one hits, second one misses. You hear a kind of crunch sound. Well, it does. You guys can't hear it from where you are, but it hears a crunch noise as it does quite a significant blow to the warg, and you hear it yelp in pain and stumble a bit, but it's still good to go. Anything else you'd like to do with
Awesome. No.
it? Okay, roll it save.
Fuck. It's free, and I am now breaking concentration.
Okay, so say bye bye.
Okay.
So you all watch as this well, those of you that can't see, which I think is most of you within the range anyways, you hear it. What's the
It's only gonna stay out there for one more turn.
Oh no.
It's a D6, so we're good.
One more turn is good. Yeah. So you just hear a cry, like a savage cry. Is this thing like you can see its arms rise up and it beats its chest as whatever magic was holding it is gone. And this thing is almost like, you know, like in a movie when you see something like this and all of a sudden you see it just looks back directly towards where Beth is. Whether or not it's looking at him, I don't know, but I would assume, Vel, you're the only one looking at it. The rest are focused on the shit ahead of them, and you're just go. This thing definitely looks bright red eyes.
He's a drow, so he's a drow, so he's automatically like got that pale skin, but whatever color is left in his face is gone. He didn't expect it to break free that quick.
Beautiful. All right. Ekaitz, it's your turn.
Okay. So I'm gonna use as an action my, what was the name again? Sorry. Infernal Conduit dice.
Okay.
So I'm gonna touch the goblin next to me.
Okay.
And well, first he needs to do a Constitution saving throw against 15.
19 plus.
So it. Oh no, but I still
Oh, it's
do the
flat.
roll. Okay, never
So it's
mind.
19.
He will just take. He will take half damage, and I roll 3d10. So he takes half that damage, and I heal.
Is this an
the
attack that
same
has to
amount.
hit it, or is it just a guaranteed hit?
It's guaranteed.
Okay.
It
That's
just has the saving throw.
Okay. So what's the damage?
The half of 13, so 6.5.
6. Okay. So. Okay.
And I heal those 6 as well.
Okay, beautiful. Look at he taking care of his own health. So that will bring you up to 35.
The power in. Nice. I just bonus is pushing a bonus action.
No, that's an active action.
That's an action.
So if you look at
Then
your D&D Beyond sheet, the easiest way to know if you can do something on that turn is if you go under the Actions tab and you click Bonus Action, you can see that you have like your Activate Large Form, Move Seal, Cloud Giant Jump, Shadow Shroud, that kind of thing.
Okay.
That's all bonus action
Then
stuff.
I do nothing.
Nothing. Bugbears turns. They are. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, was it hiding it for the tracker for you guys? Hang on. Let me just. It's because I shoved the one that I did the thing for it on the GM layer. Bring it back up and move it. I'll be able to see it. Yeah, okay. So means this one. Bugbear turns. So we're gonna go back up to the top where them other bugbears is. This one's gonna move because it's going in this direction. Because it doesn't know that that demon's only got one more turn left. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, dash, 10, 15, 20, 25. It's gonna wait there.
I'm just gonna believe Vel'Korin that he's summoned a demon.
No, they might. They might. Dead. Yes. Okay. Where's the natural 20? No, it's 16. Which makes it. You said its AC is 15, right?
Correct.
So they're both gonna hit. Okay. Ooh. Oh, Terrell's 12. Okay, plus full 4 is 16. 20 points of damage it takes. 41. But still alive. So both of these bugbears both run up on this Balgura and just start smashing it with their hammers. And you can see from the distance, like, as they're hitting it, like, flecks of blood are coming back with it. You know when you hit something really hard and then as it swings back, blood. It'd be like that. Beautiful. Okay. So that's their turns done. Next we have the wargs. So those two are going to attack that one. It's a good thing that this Balgura is still there because it's going to get beat to shit. That's fine. So both of those will hit. So they'll be 13 points of piercing damage. And one of them has a the next attack against it has advantage, but it takes another 13 points of damage. So that comes down to 28. It's very angry now. The other warg is still alive down here, and this one here is gonna go 10, 5, so that one can also attack it. 14 plus 5, 19, so that will hit. What has advantage? Let me just see if it gets 20. Yep. Okay, so 6 plus 3 is 9 points additional damage, so then that becomes 2. And if any of you are watching over on the other side of the expanse there, you just see 3 wargs just like almost in unison, like all to come darting around Rajat and then all biting him, taking out hunks of flesh as they go. The other one here turns. For Thalrik. That's a 1 to 10 Thalrik, 11 to 20. Was gonna go with Ekaitz. Just Thalrik. 15 plus. Dirty 20 hit you? Colby?
What? Yes, 17. My DC is of 16. What?
So it
Did I get
hits
hit?
you. Yeah.
Okay. What? How much?
It does 11 points of piercing damage, and the next attack against you has advantage.
Okay. Key number 33.
I mean, it's just gonna take it off of your
Temporary HP. I know. Love that
Fine.
stuff.
Beautiful. Next, it's goblin time. Dead. One running. 30. 30. He's gonna shoot from there. No, he doesn't have line of sight. Pillar. This thing's gonna die before it has a chance to kill you. So that will do.
What's the point?
You're like, I don't care if they kill it. Go ahead. It's out of my control now.
It's
So that's a 6.
I did it over there.
12. It has advantage, so it does another 15 points of piercing damage. This thing is mortally wounded at this point. It's fucking like, you can see its big hulking form shuddering and breathing heavily as like arrows are just pierced in it. Hunks of its flesh have been bitten out by these works. This thing looks fucking teetering. It's teetering.
Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep.
Please die, please die, please die. Beautiful. And then, well, I mean, the rest of the goblins get to go, so I assume they're gonna fucking kill it, but that one's gonna go at disadvantage. It's too close. It's gonna miss. This one's gonna attack.
I will
and
say
it's
it
large
didn't
enough.
reckless attack the last one. So I don't know if it still has advantage against it or not.
No, it would have been just the last one. So the last one that it didn't reckless attack. It was the one before it, right?
Yep.
So it only counts her
Yeah.
after that.
I think it only does it for that one turn.
Misses. Yeah, correct. Scimitar.
I don't play Barbarian very often, so
10, 15, so that one will hit, and they will do a d6 of damage. Plus 2. Another 4 points down. Oh, it's dead. So that last goblin's attack kills it, and it disperses in flame and sulfur, returning
thank
to the
you.
house, I imagine. So it lets out a cry of frustration, defeat, damn you, sort of mentality. It is gone. In the wake of that, you hear cries of victory from the goblins on the other side. Yeah! Woo! They haven't seen you bitches yet.
We're all grouped together too.
I know. Crazy. Crazy what a wild girl would do. They think they've won. So then this one's gonna go. Coo. I wouldn't imagine they'd move victory wise. So, Thalrik's turn.
Sweet. How is this ward looking in front of me? Pretty not well.
Correct.
Okay, I'm gonna try to when I do my multi-attack, do they have to both be on the same creature, or can I bite one and
No,
then
you
swipe
can.
at another?
You can do it as long as they're all within the same range. You can
Okay.
bite one and swipe
So
another.
I'm gonna try and bite the ward. So that's 23.
That
hit,
hits.
which definitely hit. Okay, sweet. 1d12.
Imagine if just suddenly it.
No. So that's 8 points of damage.
Okay, beautiful. You want to describe how your bite kills it after you finish doing the other rolls?
Well,
That
I'll
it's
kill
dead.
it first real quick. So he just literally just bites its head off and swallows it. He hasn't had meat in a while. He's like,
Oh my goodness. Savage. Okay. Its headless body flops to the ground.
Then he kind of spins real quick and he does his claw attacks on the little goblin over here. Just hopefully beat its pants. Or loincloth, whatever it's wearing.
Maybe.
That was a natural one.
A natural one?
A
Oof.
natural one.
I'm going to say, in spinning to try and... Because you went forward, bit off the head of the warg, swallowed, and as you're swallowing, you're turning, your tail gets caught on the edge of Ekaitz, and you sort of stumble and miss your next swipe attack. Damn it.
Would I not be able to do a bonus attack too because of that?
Yeah, you can. You can use your...
Okay, cool.
Are you using your unarmed strike bonus attack? Yeah?
Yeah, just the unarmed strike.
Yeah.
Mhm. Wow, that's another natural one.
So we're gonna leave it at that. We'll just say you stumbled and didn't manage to.
Nobody's ever seen a dragon fall on his stomach before, but
It's
just
been a
happened.
while since you've been able to take dragon form, so I mean, you get used to it. Everybody's stretching their wings.
All right, that's my turn.
All right, beautiful. So next is Goblonies. I made one of them invisible. It was the thing that needed to be the thing, but it's the one for the ones that are two. So it's fine. 16 plus. Or dirty 20. Does that hit you, Ekaitz? I think it does, right? So then he's going to do. Ooh. Oh, I get a roll of 1 on damage. You take 3 points of slashing damage on the first one. So that doesn't matter. Okay, and then as a bonus action, he's going to disengage. What do I have?
Oh shit. Oh shit.
He's running.
Can I cast Hellish Rebuke as a reaction to taking
You
damage?
sure can. Yep.
Ooh.
It's just rolling for the damage, right? For this one.
So
And
it's a
then
dex
you have
save,
to do the
and then yeah, so
dex
it's automatic
save.
hit, but it's a dex save to see if I take full or half damage.
Yeah. Good call on that one.
So that's 12 damage.
Natural 20. So he does save, so he only takes 10. I'm rolling so many fucking 20s.
He doesn't take even half, right? Because he rolled a nat 20.
Huh?
He doesn't even take half because to roll a nat 20.
I don't think that. It's just an automatic save. It doesn't mean he doesn't take any damage. He still takes 10. Or, sorry, said it's 12 damage, so it takes 6. It takes half.
Okay. I was asking if he had any advantage for rolling a nat 20. That's what I meant.
No, it just means you automatically succeed.
Good.
I might give it to the players if I'm feeling spicy, but the enemies aren't gonna have it.
Do I get a reaction or an opportunity attack? It looks like he moved.
No, because he bonus action disengaged.
Oh,
so there's no opportunity attacks. Good try though. Appreciate it. I am going to, because he's smarter than the average bunch. How far is he looking? Because he's looking straight. Oops, I have the circle there. 70. How far can he see? Oh, you motherfucker. You just out of his goddamn vision. That's fine. He don't see you yet. So, he is going to start moving back. 30. He's going back to doing what he was doing before. Fine. This is Vel. It's your turn.
Sweet. I'm going to fireball at 4th level.
Ooh.
And I'm going to spend sorcery points for Titan spell, which when I cast this spell, I could force a creature to have disadvantage on a saving throw,
Okay.
and I will do that on the healthy bugbear.
Okay.
So I want him to take it all. Let me.
Damn, son.
There we go. A lot of ones. Okay, and it will be right there.
Okay. So everything except the 2 on the left. In the sense of efficiency, all the regular goblins are getting 1, the special goblins are getting 1, and the bugbears are getting 1, and the wargs. So we'll do 4. So we'll do wargs first. They have 9 plus. Probably gonna be valid. What's the DC that I have to beat?
16. X.
So wargs fail. Regular goblins 19 plus 2, so that's 21. So they pass. And then we have the special goblin 18 plus 2, dirty 20. So it passes. And the bugbears get, except for one of them, gets 17 plus 2, 19. Then the one with disadvantage is 12, so it fails. So what's the damage total? Did you roll that yet?
26 damage.
26. All right, half of 26 is 13. I almost wish that it killed the goblins outright because I didn't have to worry about them.
They were all grouped together, and I'm just like,
I know. Sorry.
You were like, it's go time.
The demon was just there to get them to group together.
The 26 for that bugbear brings it down to this one dies. This one saved. So no, the work didn't pass. That takes 26. It's still alive. And it goes down to oh my goodness. Creak. This one dies. All these ones gonna be hanging on a thread. Also save takes, so that brings it down to beautiful. Would you like to describe what your fireball look like? It kills one bugbear and one of the wargs.
Awesome. It's actually like it looks different from a regular fireball. It's green, and
Ooh.
it's just gonna act like you would think it's acid, because the ones it does kill, it just melts them completely. And the rest of them are like have like serious burn wounds and like skin falling off their face and all that.
Okay. So all of the goblins, except for the one that just moved last turn, that's like up against the wall at the north there, all of them have this green fire slather down over their bodies. You can just hear them shrieking from across the way as it licks at all their flesh. Some of them stumble, but they are all hanging on for dear life at this point. They look rough. You can see fucking pustules of pressure boils erupt on their faces from the heat of the flames. One of the bugbears just instantly is crushed under the fiery weight. Its body a charred mess on the ground. The other one definitely looks charred. You could see flames kind of flicking up at the ends of the hair on its head. They definitely know where you fucking are now, and one of those wargs immediately bites the dust. But they all gonna turn to look at you now. They see you.
And then I'll move over here, open them off, and that'll be me.
Therese, it is your turn.
Cool. So 5, 50, 20, 30. I'll move here, and then I will shoot the special goblin with my longbow.
Are you shooting it through a dragon?
Okay. Then I'll use my bonus action to Misty Step.
Okay.
Get.
Listen, the same rules apply to the enemies that apply to you. Okay, line of sight is a thing.
I'll line of sight you in a second.
I'm saying you could try, but you might hit Thalrik, so, you know.
Thalrik's totally okay with it, just FYI.
Casualty
He's
of
got
war.
temporary HP to spare, so if you want to save that Misty Step, totally okay.
Listen, almost all the animals on the other side are almost dead.
Kind of do, but I won't, just in case. Okay, I'll Misty Step there, and then shoot him.
Don't
Okay.
Misty Step on the other side.
Does a dirty 20 hit?
It does.
Fabulous. You know, off shits and giggles, just to make sure I hopefully kill it. I'll also do the Psychic Blade. Do an additional 3d6.
Okay.
What's my... Those 1d8. Uh, 7 plus 2, so that's 9.
Okay.
Uh, 12 psychic damage.
Would you like to describe how your psychic damage kills it?
So I can see him making his way away from us. Assuming he's going to alert the others of our presence. So again, pull back the arrow in my bow as hard as I can. And again, those who can see the 3 crystals around the head of the arrow. And I fire it straight center. And the crystals kind of just go into the head of the arrow and just puncture a large hole just through his chest.
Okay, cool. He fell down dead. Good chirps. Alright. Anything else you'd like to do? Can you do anything else? You use your bonus.
Nope,
and your
'cause
movement.
that's my bonus action.
You killed it.
Wait.
Neressa, it's your turn.
Okay, so since Vel just fireballed all these people, do I know that they're over there now? Because I only have 60 feet dark vision, so I only saw this one probably here on the edge at first. Do
Yeah, I
know
would
that
probably
they're there
say you
now?
could have seen in the light of the fireball as it descended and smashed at all of them that there's several figures over in that direction.
So then I could cast fireball over there?
Yeah.
Okay. I just didn't want to metagame and be like, well, I only have 60. Okay. Then that's what I'm going to do. And I will go ahead and do it at a 4th level also.
Okay. Are you
Do you want me
doing
to go
it
ahead and...
in point of, like, is there a visual component to that? Like, a point you can see? Or is it just within range? Let's see. Nope, just a point you choose from within range. Okay, go ahead.
Awesome.
Not needing sight, motherfuckers.
Well, I mean, if you wanted to say even with sight, if they just stepped up 1 square, the 60 feet would go.
Well, she can
right
see
to
the
where that
wargs
bugbear
where it is
so-
right now, and I would assume that much flame is probably still eking out because it's only been 6 seconds since you're 6 seconds per turn. So I would say that she could still probably see enough of the flames that are on the ground and stuff like that to know roughly where she could shoot it.
Okay. Do I need to pick a point, or can I just say I want the same as what Vel did?
No, if that's what you want to be able to hit all those ones. Yeah?
Yeah. Okay. All right, then I will go ahead and... Do you want me to roll damage first before all the saves?
Yeah.
Okay. So let's see. Level 4. Fireball.
If it's like 96 with level 4.
Oh, 32.
Okay. Wargs. Wow. 32 and a half, 15, 16. So even if they saved, they're all dead.
Perfect.
So I don't even have to roll the saves. Because ain't no way they live in. So they just all did. So you want to describe how that looks? To anybody who cares to watch?
I will allow you to do it. But I would like to say I like that Vel made his flames green. I want mine to be purple, kind of like the color of my god.
Okay.
Purple's the best color.
I mean, now mark everybody fucking dead. Beautiful. Just so you're aware, even your shit when it went down, all these little goblins, 1 hit point of health. Like, just get 1 more point of damage, then I don't have to adjust everything.
Oh no, I figured that she'd come back and hit another fireball back to back, so I was like, let's just clean all this shit up.
All this shit up. Bye. Dead.
Wants to deal with
Dead.
special goblins and 2 bugbears
know, right?
and 3 wargs.
I mean, the rest might flee at this point, seeing everybody toasted like that.
Okay.
Assuming
So-
none of them flees.
Well, I am going to tell you they've both rolled, both sets that are left have both rolled to run because they just watched big green fire followed by purple fire and just annihilate. So
They kill
even
the giant demon
basically the goblins that have been rocked by Vel's fire were just managing to like pick themselves up, regain their footing, lift their weapons, and all of a sudden purple fire rains down on them and they are just incinerated, just gone. Bye-bye. Auf Wiedersehen. If you are in the vicinity, which you guys aren't, but when you get over there, smell of cooked dog meat, whatever that might smell like, will assail your nostrils from the wargs that are now charred. And these ones will run. Ekaitz. Oh, sorry. Neressa, did you have a bonus action or anything else you'd like to do?
I do just want to move. Just to
Okay.
get closer to my team now. But that'll be it.
Okay. Ekaitz, it's your turn. Are you muted?
No, he's on push to talk.
Yeah, sorry, I was on push to talk. So since I don't see anyone close by, I will just dash all my way towards the next areas.
Okay. Your movement is 35, right? So you can move to 14 squares.
14 squares, okay. Is that a place to stand?
Yeah, you're in the middle of the bridge.
Okay, then I stay on the middle of the bridge.
What's your dark vision? Do you have dark vision?
I think I had something from the Illrigger, but I cannot find.
You do
where
not
it
have dark
was.
vision. No dark vision.
Okay, then nothing.
Okay, so you can't see them.
You get blind sight for
They're
the
just
fighting?
beyond your thing. Does he have blind sight? Do you have blind sight?
Me?
Yeah.
It'd be in your fighting style.
I don't think so. I don't remember seeing
No,
it.
because it might have been the specific fighting style he took is the one that gives him charisma as the opportunity to use that as a fighting modifier instead.
Yeah.
So that's the one that he took. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I've been running also through the little book and I haven't seen it.
Yeah, it's because of the specific type that he chose versus one of the other options. Good call though. Checking. Love it. We're here to see it. Okay. Next up, this one is fucking booking it, and he has how much movement? 30. 6, 1, 2, 3, 6. Ouch. The only bugbear left alive, so orcs are all dead. These guys can now go. Plus 30 feet. 30. They fucking look it. And 5, 10, 15, 30, 5, 10, 15, 20. Once they get past that tree line, they gone. They almost out. Let's see. Okay. Thalrik, your turn.
I'm also. There's no way I can get across that, right? There's no way I could jump across it or anything like that. Okay, I'm just gonna also dash and run, I guess.
So there is
So I
also
don't know
the
if I can-
option that you guys could just let them escape. If you're like, I've made my point, let them go.
I mean, it's literally impossible for us to catch them unless somebody. It's impossible for me to catch them. I'll run after them if the magic casters want to finish them, but I can't get them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 9, 10, 12. Would I be able to go through Ekaitz, or I'd have to stand behind him on the bridge?
Well, he didn't say he's blocking the bridge, so you could go squeeze past him.
Okay, so I would be able to go like right here.
Yeah.
There. And for my bonus action, I'm gonna look through my familiar's eyes.
Okay.
To see where see what she, I guess.
So she's got like that
Just know.
long dark vision, so she can see that these figures are running.
So I'm gonna just yell back to everybody. There's 4 left. There's like 2 at the little fire thing where you did the fireballs, and there's 2 more who are about to escape the tree line. That's about it.
You got people in chat going, for the XP! Beautiful.
Damn right.
Alright, well, I think that one's no longer available, so those are dead. Vel, your turn.
Okay, so can I see these goblins? Because they're roughly 95 feet.
Yes, you can see
It
them.
doesn't look like there's any giant. Sweet. 3rd level fire.
Okay. Like, you want to aim it dead center on them?
Oh, yeah.
Alright, what's the radius of that? 20 feet, right?
20 feet, and it goes 150 feet.
Yeah. Easy.
That'll be me.
So one of them passes and one of them fails. What's the damage?
The damage is 28.
They both die, because even with saving, eats in their health. So you have killed both of those. But did. All of you watch as just this green fire erupts in the distance, and you hear distant screams as they burn to a crisp.
Before my turn ends, I'm gonna be like, right now, just the 2 near the fireplace in the middle. That'll be my turn.
Beautiful. Therese, you're next.
We. Let me see if I can. Can you see my measuring tape?
Mhm.
Would that shot be allowed?
For me, you're measuring from the goblin into nowhere.
Yeah, it's me moving. Because the issue is all his pillars.
Oh, so you want to know if you can shoot to him from there.
Actually, never mind.
Oops.
I do not have enough to get there, but I mean, I can get pretty far.
Okay.
So I am going to move my 30.
That one
so
corner.
1, 2, 3. Well, the issue is from that corner.
You can hit the one on the left,
Oh,
just
yeah,
not the one
true.
on the right.
Fabulous. Okay.
So you line of
1,
sight.
2, 3, 4.
That's a good thing. You still have a chance to
Boom.
kill one.
I shall. Still within range, right? Easy. I'm gonna shoot him with my longbow.
Okay.
Can I give them one of my divination rolls?
You sure can.
Would you like a natural 20?
I would love a natural 20.
Because I'm probably not going to need it, so I will give you my natural 20.
Thank you very much. Then just for that added razzle dazzle, then I'll expend my last bardic inspiration to also add the psychic blades to it. So, because natural 20, do I also do it for the psychic blades, or would that be considered separate?
It's separate, so that's like a modified thing on top of it. So it's just the
Perfect,
damage
then.
die.
So 8 plus.
So I'm going to
6
tell
plus
you,
2.
even if you rolled 1 damage on the second 8 and all of the ones for the second damage, you still kill it.
Let me have my razzle dazzle.
Okay.
Okay.
Go ahead. Okay.
Thank you. So from the base attack of the longbow, it is 16 damage.
Hmm.
And then
Oh wait, that's the
So-
bugbear one. Sorry, it might not.
Yeah.
We'll see. He's got several more points of damage than the goblin. We'll see.
and then 13 psychic damage.
So 16 and 13, 29. Ooh, he not dead yet, but he close.
Mm-hmm.
He's just standing on top of the dead body of a goblin, so my GM screen is. Like, can you see the other one first? Okay, beautiful. All right, so in the distance of the night, you just hear, followed by 3 little hits and connects, and you hear that lovely from the other side as it hits him. He stumbles as it connects because he's in movement. Any additional actions you'd like to take? Do you have any bonus actions?
Actually use my bonus action to move. I'll dash, because I can do that as a bonus action. So 1, 3, 4, 5. And that's me done.
Perfect. Neressa, it's your turn.
I'm gonna
Somehow,
I'll just do a
Somehow.
third level this time.
Somehow.
When in doubt,
Just
eyeball.
We're not letting them get in the way.
You know what's really
Okay.
funny? That goblin at the beginning is probably now really thankful that that bugbear threw him off.
That's the one that survives.
Yep. What's the DC
23.
on it?
I'm 16.
Okay, perfect. So they both fail. 23. Yeah, they're both dead. So that
Yay.
ends initiative. Yay.
I kind of need to wrap up soon because I have to be somewhere at 5. So I don't know.
Yeah, we can end here. We can do like the searching for loot and all that stuff next time. But good stuff,
Wow, that
guys.
was a killer battle. Way to go, everybody! Thank you, Andy. Thank you, everybody.
Yeah, beautiful.
Thank you.
Good job, everybody. So for those that have tuned in, our next campaign day for the Villains Are Us team is going to be on April 19th, 11 a.m. Eastern. We will see you all then. If you missed an episode, you can check out the Twitch VODs, or when I get around to it, the archive of episodes will go up on YouTube at youtube.com.